All right. We are going to start M&A&D&D episode 96.
CX.
All blues, no clues. Last we left M&A, they were still wandering around waters deep, eager to find Liam's new buddies, the Brotherhood members that had kind of endeared themselves to him. They did, in fact, find him. And the reunion was not quite as pleasant as they had hoped, as they stumbled across them in the basement of an abandoned gambling hall, disemboweled, set as maybe even a trap. The group now kind of faces themselves. Do they sit with the bait and pursue what they know probably is a trap? Do they go back to their greater mission at hand? Do they kind of pursue their own quest for knowledge? Let's find out on the next episode. All right.
Alex, did you bring your monologue for the day?
I don't prepare like that, but yeah. I haven't been preparing mentally for a while. We need to talk about Dream Killer. And I need to tell you guys everything. So, I've told you most of the truth. Everything I've told you is the truth. And I've told you most of the story. But I kind of left out the beginning and the end. And it kind of makes a difference. And it seems like it's still a driving force of what's happening. So, I guess we'll start there. This kind of all goes back to why I don't use my real name in the open. This goes to why I was in the Order of Assassins. Probably has a lot to do with why my brother was inducted into the Order of Assassins, if that's what you can call what they did to you. Kidnapped into, I'm not really sure the right term here. But you see, you need to understand there's a pecking order in the Order of Assassins. There's like assassins, and then there's like levels of skills, and then there's like the number one. And when I met her, well, I didn't know who she was. At the time, she must have been over 600 years old. But you couldn't tell it by looking at her. She was at one of our parents' parties. It was a bunch of high class, those in power in Elven culture, and some from outside of Elven culture in Myth Draenor. And that's when I met her. That's when I met Katrin. It started with just, hey, let's go hang out here. Let's do something silly. Let's go on an adventure. You know, I always wanted to leave the life laid out in front of me and do something interesting. I, you know, she told me what I wanted to hear, and we kind of just started doing things together. And, you know, days turned to weeks, weeks turned to months, years turned to centuries. You know, decades. You know, whatever. We were together for a long time. I mean, our first date was probably a break-in. But I didn't realize what she was doing at the time. And by the time I realized what she was capable of, I mean, I was still head over heels, and I was in too deep. I didn't really care. She had this way of manipulating anyone to do what she wanted, to get what she wanted, and if she wanted to see things her way. I definitely left the life that was set out before me, and became something else. I wanted to do whatever I could to make her happy. I wanted to do whatever I could to be worthy of being around her or being with her. So I was inducted into the Order of Assassins. Again, it's not like they, you know, advertise it on a badge or on a plaque somewhere. It's more hushed tones and just meeting up people and just doing of things and doing jobs. But I learned skills, techniques, and I mean, again, on paper, so much of it's what I would have wanted to do to just get out of Mythdraenor. Hearing about all these different heroes of old and stuff like that. What I didn't realize was the toll it would take on me and my soul. How I became a shell of myself. I mean, Katrid, as I know her, is known in the underworld as Dream Killer, and I was known as Night Terror. We were a very effective duo. And this went on well into my 200s. I mean, a century basically went by with me being blinded by all of this. I went from being just a kid, essentially, to not too long ago. Mythdraenor's long changed. You know, the rise and fall of various people of power. I wonder how much of that we actually we affected. Not paying attention to the true ramifications of the actions that we were taking or who we were doing the harm to. The rest you kind of know. I was eventually given a task, which I completed. with the Order of Assassins, um, but I think I did something wrong during it. There was a council of the Order of Assassins, and um, I definitely crossed the line with one of them. Valen, if you remember the bone rings long ago in Phandalin that we found, those are Order of Assassin rings, and they mark they hold the hit of somebody.
The bone rings that we found at the base of those thugs and that we
There
were trying to
were, yeah,
eradicate.
there were a few of them. You might not have seen all of the ones that there were, but Wurs had one at one point, and
So what is the significance of the rings?
well, the Order of Assassins were active, but I don't think they were aware of me until, well, in Phandalin, I wasn't sure if they were aware of me or not, but when they killed Sildar, it read in blood, Dreamkiller was here. And that message seemed like it could only be meant for very few people. But I'm getting ahead of myself. When I left the Order, I didn't leave the Order. There was a hit taken out on me, and she was the one who was going to fulfill it. And for all intents and purposes, did fulfill it. When I returned the night of the last mission that I ever had, she was in our room, and I saw one of those circlets with what's left of my name in the fire, and I had just enough time to turn around and see her stab me. And at this time, I'll start like undoing like part of my vest and undershirt, and you like probably for the first time, because I don't ever do this in front of people, you'll see like just center, kind of right of where my heart would be, like this gaping like scar, very more deep, more deep, and like there's like part of it missing than anything else. But yeah, so she she's never failed an assignment, and I wasn't going to be her first. Well, she didn't think. My wife would not be happy to have found out that I was alive, is what I always assume. And I fell over the railing into the water, and I pulled myself on the riverbank far, far away. And at that point, I knew there was both my first life and my assumed life were both gone to me, and for all intents and purposes, Liam Umbra was dead at that time. To make it so that her keep me safe and breathing, and hopefully to protect what was left of my life, until I met you guys, and until it seemed like I needed to own up to who I was and am. I'm not sure if she found out about me through our adventures in Phandalin or if it was in our first time in Baldur's Gate. But when we were being hunted by the devils and that crew, they've said things that made it very believable that they were they knew more about me than just the Order of Assassins, and that they might have been directly sent by her. Now, to my knowledge, she didn't use devils or didn't use other people when we were together, but I didn't know. I was a fool. But, you know, devils play tricks on your minds, and who knows what else they could do with what they can find out on my thoughts. So they could have just been pulling my worst fears. But at this point, I think it's safe to say that she did send them, and they work for her. And I don't know how we're going to continue on our mission without resolving this. It's not like I could ask for a divorce when you're assumed dead. So
so what you're saying is, as long as we continue our journey together, chances are those were Rakshasa and the devils just gonna keep coming after us.
and worse yet, maybe even her.
Hmm?
And probably her. Yes.
Okay.
And they've made it apparent that it's not just me that they'll always go for. Being separated from you guys or from other people in our circle. They go after what we're weakest to, what we're those we leave behind.
Well, given the last few rounds of encounters we had with the Rakshasas and their gang, it's pretty obvious that any associates related to you are not getting away from this. I'm not blaming this on you. I'm just stating the fact. So like, I don't think it's pretty obvious there's nothing that you can do at the moment that would seem that would make any difference unless we confronted her direct, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I get it. I understand the gravity of the situation.
And last thing, when you see, like, I'll pull it out because I already had unbuttoned my shirt. On you have seen this in passing, but I have a necklace with 2 rings on it now. I have the ring with the Umbra crest on it, and I have a simple gold band on it as well. Just hanging on the necklace, and I don't have much left to hide, but they found this ring, and they left a message in this one.
And the message is,
I will always remember you, honey, I think is what it said. inside the wedding band. Viva, does that sound right? I think that's what it was. It was something along those lines.
What I had written was better, but I don't remember what it was.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
just know I remember your
It was
jaw dropping.
equally. It was something along those lines of equally sweet, but in the context terrifying. So that's what Viva was going for. So that's what I want you to understand.
Believe said, "I haven't forgotten you,
Oh,
honey."
that sounds right. So
So instead of dealing with two major conflicts, well, actually not conflicts, like one major mission and task will be related to the Silver Dragons, and the another part of the situation we have to deal with would be related to the Water's Deep and whatever that caused the ambush of all the airships that they send north to the Baldur's Gate. And we will have to consider the fact that can we even function properly as a team without resolving this issue with your wife or ex-wife?
again, it's hard to say. I don't know the logistics of attempted murder of your spouse and if that qualifies you as officially in the eyes of the law broken up. I don't think we're getting back together.
Well, so I don't want to speak for I don't want to speak for Astrid or Ramu, because they compare with myself, you, Val, they are much newer member of, but when it comes to you, when it comes to your past and background, you were able to find closure and come to terms with your brother, who definitely helped. And Valen turned to Val, kind of make a gesture. I mean, no offense, but you definitely. I mean, there were definitely strong hatreds toward your older brother, but fortunately, both of you were able to deal with. Of course, like during the process, it cost your brother an arm. But what I'm saying is, as your teammate and as one of the longest member with you, I would say it would seem like your instinct and your reaction to, when it comes to family matters or someone very, very close to you, it seems like your first reaction is always trying to get away in hoping you don't hurt anybody. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just describing the situation that I have observed for a long, long. Well, the two major situations that I've seen so far. One was your brother, and now one was your wife slash. since one of the situation you were able to resolve by actually facing the music and come to terms with what happened to the past. I'm just saying.
I'm not so sure she's willing to talk.
Okay.
Just for the
I'm
record.
okay.
I don't think you. If I didn't describe it well enough, she has a long history of murdering everybody, and then also corrupting and torturing. So, I mean, Val
So
can attest to a good bit of that I didn't even know about.
so
Yeah.
talking so finding any some sort of I guess
Let me put it
I
this way,
guess
Diplomacy.
Galen. Do you normally send devil hitmen after people that you have a simple verbal disagreement over? That they hunt and murder everybody after them? Does that seem on the same level of?
but you also say she's from the order of assassin, right? And you also talked about you
At
were
this point, I think
okay
she
with the
leads the Order of
situation.
Assassins.
Well, the what I'm saying is normal. I mean, we're not dealing with normal people. You are not normal. You with your background, we all knew. I mean, I'm not a normal person as well, given my background. I don't think other than Ramul and Astrid, I don't. I think all of us have closets. All of us have tons of skeletons that hidden in the closet. Some of us probably has already put them under the sun more than the others. But what I'm saying is, given the okay, considering the situation, the resources, and the people that we have, I mean, the members that we have on, I'm saying we don't have. I don't think we have the resources, nor the time, nor the energy to deal with all three fronts of the issue that are on our hand right now. So, but given your description about your wife, it would look like we will have to resolve this issue first. Otherwise, whenever we trying to deal with other issues, we're always gonna get bogged down by the Rakshasa and her evil minion, right? So
I don't think the
that's
Rakshasa is Katrid because it's a male Rakshasa, right?
I don't believe you ever did a medical check.
Sure, but you would. Could we not tell from like its the voice in its Rakshasa form? If it
I can
has
tell you right now.
feminine.
You could put 100 cats in front of me. I don't know if I'm gonna get it right.
All right, fair enough.
yeah. So what I'm saying is like, and I wanna hear what I mean. Well, now we know the situation. I want to hear what you want. I mean, your plan about how to assess the threat and how do you want to proceed with all the issues that are that we're seeing at the moment.
Look, I want to be clear on this. It's not. This isn't a how I want to proceed conversation. This is a. We attempted to go about our business and pursue the next step in combating the dragon cultists. And we made plans to. The only people that I've met that knew where we needed to go, who Ramilla suggested we go to, and also had a method for us to end up there, were then brutally murdered by. And we couldn't even save, despite all of our best efforts, because of this. Um, because of my history. My fear is, even if we find an alternative, what happens, we won't know when this will happen again, and it could just happen whenever, versus us going on. We've never gone on the offensive with this problem. We've always been on the back foot, and I think we need to decide when is the right time to go on the offensive, because it's only ever going to compromise everything else we have planned, or anything else we attempt going forward, because we'll always be looking over our shoulder, and I don't even think that's going to be enough.
Okay, well then, with that description, I don't think we have a choice but to deal with your wife, right?
We do have a choice. It's a matter of when. And I looked to the rest of the group for input.
Okay.
And Ramilla, because Ramilla's in the room.
Have a question. Are you certain, and perhaps I misunderstood, that the Rakshasa and your wife are different?
The Rakshasa has made its presence known. I hope I'm not stepping on the DM's feet here, but the Rakshasa has made its presence known every single time it's been disguised as something else. And its tail's always been its hands. And I was with Katrid for over a century. And we held hands. So...
So you think the devil could not
Oh, wait,
change?
what do you mean you held hands?
With his wife.
with...
We will tell you when you're older. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, no, like
I didn't want
to.
He consummated his marriage, Bard.
Okay, good.
Hopefully-
That's all I want to make sure.
Perhaps even more than once. I don't need to know. But that is a typical thing that happens with couples.
That's for a different backstory.
I die of embarrassment both in game and in real life. That's over my character.
I'll give you a picture if you need, or a diagram.
We need more art. Where's David?
No, please no. Never. Never, ever, ever. Don't you dare.
David learned another skill he was good at and made a lot more money.
No.
Focusing for a second.
Let's go to any other storyline. Just
Oh,
hard
no,
cut. Hard
No,
cut.
we're way past that.
I was
We're
trying
now
to I was
getting
trying
behind
to be
the
as
scenes.
clean
Yeah,
as
people wife.
possible and move on, and you just had to.
We all know now you have an evil wife, so
Yeah, we have.
Ramilla takes the moment to kind of stand up. Oh, I'm sorry, were you in the middle of some, Vamel?
I was. I'll be quick though.
Okay.
Just a thought. Options we have. You have her name in her description. We can locate her. You have the name of the Rakshasa. You can possibly locate them. Just something to remember.
My understand, we do not have the name of the Rakshasa, but I also, from
Oh, is that
researching
Dream Killer?
Rakshasa, huh?
I thought that was the Dream Killer. I apologize then.
No, Dream Killer's Katrid. Sorry.
Landers have too many names.
Yeah, we went by code names when doing hits, and hers was the Dream Killer, mine was the Night Terror.
If you-
Rakshasa was never a part of this until he showed up.
If you just give me a
after
minute to
Baldur's Gate.
maybe fill in some of the blanks, as the Harpers have been looking into this for quite some time now. The Order of the Assassins have made quite their name for themselves in the South. And as they began to creep up the Sword Coast, we first heard of Dream Killer and her protege, and later husband. We certainly have heard of some of your exploits, and we've looked the other way. I don't think getting into the ramifications of the things that you did in your past are going to help you now. And part of being a Harper is understanding that, many of us have come to this with very clouded pasts. You certainly are amongst the top, as well as you, Val. But that is neither here nor there as we discuss what you guys' next obstacle is going to be. Katrid, aka Dream Killer, is not going to be easy to have a conversation with. In the years since your disappearance, she's
It's been like 5, but yeah.
she's become the leader of the order, and the sway that she holds in the South makes her nearly untouchable. And believe us, we've tried. Didn't help that she got a new protege who delved into the many realms and helped spread her influence. But like I said, we won't hold our past against one another, right, Val?
Yeah. Let's try not to.
What we can pick up and what we've begun to understand is that sometime during your trip to Baldur's Gate, contact was made using Thieves' Cant in a way in which the Order was quick to pick up on. And I believe your missing body had always probably left Katrid a little suspicious as to your actual demise. And that was enough to get her to send the devils after you. What we know about them seems to be about as much as you all know. What I'm curious is how they keep finding you. How they manage to always be at least one step ahead of you. We can agree that being able to catch you off guard in these manners means that they know where you're going to be at some point or another. And I'm curious, those rings that you've been carrying, those bones, do we know for sure that they...
I don't have any more of the bones. I think I got rid of them. I think it's just
talking about the rings that you just showed us on your chest.
I've checked them for magical incantations, but
Okay.
if you want to go over them yourself, see if there's anything I missed.
We
The
will.
only thing I can find is the message.
We'll take a look. We'll get our best people on it. And in the meantime, I know I'll feel a little relieved knowing that these aren't on you as you guys go deal with the bigger situation. The reality is they know where you are. They find you. I doubt that means we can set a trap for them.
I don't have a solution for Katrid at the moment, and Val would probably know more of the Order's last whereabouts or anything like that. But specifically for the Devils, and just to rehash what I had research like weeks ago, like the last time we were in Waterdeep, we did learn that more about the Araness background, and that specifically the Rakshasa has some level of magic immunity, and that it can only truly be killed in the Nine Hells. So, if we want to kill it, we will need to go to Nine Hells and find them there. Again, difficult to set a trap, but it'd have to be there.
Well,
That'd be
Wow.
less of a trap and more of an assault.
Also true, but from my understanding of parts of the Nine Hells, it's not a place I would want to go to vacation, but it is a place where people go to travel and deals are made and things are exchanged, or you can find people there. You can find demons and devils there. So it seems like a normal place.
Don't make contracts. Don't make deals.
Oh.
Be smart about what you say and who you talk.
Right. My point being is it's less
It's
of
also
a
very hot.
well, I think you guys should hold on to that idea of be smart, because marching into the Nine Hells is a terrible idea. They will
Agreed.
find you. Be prepared to fight back. You all have bigger fish to fry.
Do you have That's fine. Do you have an alternative way now that we lost two compatriots from the Brotherhood, the Arcane Brotherhood?
To get to
the
Oh.
tower.
yes,
They seem to be the only ones that you said that you recommended that would know, and
I recommended him. But the thing about the Brotherhood is they do share knowledge.
that's a good point.
It's unfortunate what they to him and that poor goofy bastard.
We have the remains of Lankar. We can return it to the Brotherhood, tell them what happened.
They'd appreciate it. Thank you.
They're not going to assume that we did it, right?
No, there's a handful of Brotherhoods already on their way to scrub and did research what had happened there at that building. I doubt they're gonna come to any different conclusion than what you've given us.
Would you perchance send Harpers with them too?
Oh.
With Rakshasas around magic not being.
The assumption that some of the Brotherhood are in Harper's is
Okay.
almost laughable.
I just,
Don't worry. We
not all.
are taking care of everything we need.
Yeah.
You can imagine. Okay?
Sorry, I just feel guilty.
Well,
My
You-
brother
that
does
guilt,
it.
I think that guilt is going to drive you to do probably more positive things in the future. I don't want to try to ease you of that guilt. And the reality is, it's the nature of the Sword Coast.
You are not responsible for the actions of a demon or a devil. However, you are responsible for what you did. There are two different parts to this. She said, use it to propel yourself further and perhaps be more forthcoming, as knowledge is very important and one is being hunted by one of the demons of the Nine Hells.
Yeah. And yet somehow I'm still more afraid of her than them.
That is because you are sane.
Big one speaks truth.
I didn't. I. There's. I hope no one. I didn't tell you all the whole truth out of shame, and part of me did want to think it would protect you. But to be honest, it was mostly shame.
Momo closes his little book, Tony Bin Chapman. Puts it in his bag. He does not loom over Liam on purpose. Just, you're a lot. Swap fight. Are you the person of 2 centuries ago? This is a yes or a no question. Okay.
He died when he met Katrin, and then that person died when she stabbed him
You're
in the
a
heart.
very morbid elf.
Just being honest.
If you are not that person, when you meditate, perhaps ask yourself why you carry the sins of that person and that shame. You are not he. Your duty is to us. We cannot help you without the knowledge that you carry.
Is that what the Platinum Dragon tells you? Or is that
The
what you
Platinum
believe?
Dragon would strike me down if I hid secrets from him. No good can truly come from secrets held. There is the argument that we can protect others at times. I've heard that argument. In the end, often the truth does come out, and then you have proven yourself to be
But
supposedly better
what
than
if I
the
am
other.
the same person that I was? What if I was always the same person?
Then you are a very horrible assassin. Every day when you awake, you have a choice to be someone. You could be your brother one day if you so like. Don't know. You lowlanders are very strange. However, I have not seen you assassinate any member of this party. This would make you a very bad assassin.
Or a very
Except
good
that
one
one,
because you
I'm
haven't seen
related
it.
to him. And sometimes I can understand wanting to stab Val. However, your shame is the sign of change. Your shame is proof that you have regrets. Rather than focus upon this, it is the step. If you have faith in nothing else, have faith in yourself and who you have become. Have faith in the ones around you who have traveled the world in a flying ship, still strange to me, to battle various beings and to save this world. Have faith in that. Hold on to that faith, for you will need it when the tiger demon comes calling once more.
Understood.
And then when I see it, we will see whose faith is stronger, its or mine.
Thank you. What about the rest of you? Astrid?
I would say I'd second Ramilla in the fact we all have skeletons. They eventually catch up to us. But I have my own bone to pick with those two.
Okay, so it sounds like we're going to
We're
see
going
if
to
we can.
remain an adventuring party. That is what we're going to do, Liam.
I know. I guess we're going to continue as we were, and Ramilla will try to find us a lead on resolving
Turncoat
this
now.
when we get back.
Turncoat now. Tiger hunting later. I will need a bigger hammer for that fight.
I mean, if we want to go to hell, we already have a portal there.
We need to know where
Again,
in hell.
information that I did not have.
Uh, yeah, I guess you didn't know all the other portals.
No. He's just laughing at this point, which sounds like, two rocks grinding.
It wasn't actually a barbecue when you came out. One of them goes to hell, and apparently it smells like barbecue or something.
So we can head back. We can head back that way.
When we're ready for that part.
So how do we get to this tower?
I guess we'll go talk to the Brotherhood and find someone else to take us.
I think they're prepared for you downstairs. You head down to the teleportation circle. Some of the remaining Brotherhood will greet you and prepare it for its next stop.
Thanks.
Is there anything else anyone needs to take care of?
Just return Plankar while we're there before we walk through.
Passes through, like Vamos goes like this and just quietly kind of prays as everyone goes through. Nothing major, just a quiet prayer. And almost happily he follows. He's like, yay! Power smashing.
I guess the group goes to the teleportation area.
You guys begin to wind your way down. Those of you leave and start to wind your way down that familiar circular staircase.
If Val doesn't find a quick moment to say quick message to Ramilla, he will pass message as he's walking and just say, continue to be careful and be watchful.
You see her kind of nod her head. Ashid, you also get kind of a message. Kind of goes, kind of dancing across the front of your mind from Ramilla as you pass by, and it's something to the matter of be careful where you make your plans. You guys head back down and you make it down to that same teleportation circle. There are several figures who are kind of clouded in those cloaks that you're familiar with that the Brotherhood wear. You also see kind of the scurryings of some new individuals you hadn't necessarily seen before, but kind of strike you. Something familiar about maybe the look or the dress of them. The Brotherhood
Can I do an
begin.
insight check on them? See if I can recognize any of them.
Okay. Um,
or
there's
to like gauge if I'm seeing
well, there's this fuzziness about some of this memory for you. Um, this name kind of keeps popping in your head, and not quite sure if it's right. Azerbaijan, Abazar,
Borojas.
and then it kind of just kind of hits in your head. Borjas did dress like these individuals. Certainly is not these, but you start to kind of loosen your focus, and you see this room is starting to fill with red wizards.
Is that once we've ported or once we've like before we port?
Yeah, as you guys enter the basement where the portal's at.
So there are red wizards here in Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that means. So
It hasn't come
Some
up
of the
yet.
more familiar members of the Brotherhood do approach you, and Brother Darrow King, it's good to see you again.
Good to see you. Wish it was always on better terms. It feels. It sounds like we're going to be using you guys for getting to where we need to. But before that, and I start on, like, I place the portable hole on the ground and I start unrolling it.
Jesus Christ! I forgot this part. And you shake it out like a.
Look, nothing up my sleeves. Ah, dead body. No. Much more sad. Like, much more honorary.
So does he just like kind of tumble out of this thing?
If I do it on the ground, it'd be a hole into the ground, or I could do it on a wall and it'd be a hole in the wall. So, whichever one's.
You tell us.
I think it would be less of a big deal if I do it on the ground and just pull it out versus like just sliding it out. So I'll just reach in and pick them up, pull them out, and say I'm sorry about your lost comrade. Ben, you're not
And
talking, are you?
No, he's on a phone.
Oh, sorry.
The look on their face as
Oh, I didn't see that message.
through this new hole in the ground, you pull one of their brothers. You know,
We tried to save him. I'm sorry.
his entrails are leaking out of his gut, and I just look kind of astonished,
We did everything we could.
horrified.
I'm sorry. I just felt like he deserved a proper, like, you guys would want him returned to you. We tried to save him.
Just, I guess, with no warning, they just are stand there kind of motionless for a good little bit.
I can push back. You made it sound like we were going. Like it would be okay when I talked to Ramilla about this. 'Cause
I forgot how the reveal was going to be, and it's just a little rough even for me. Sorry. You know, they the brother who is talking to you, you know, kind of turns his head in horror and then calls over another couple, and you hear them in kind of whispered silence as they stand over their brother and they ask, you know, maybe it'd be best if they take the body upstairs.
Yeah, sure. I don't really have any extra clothing to like cover him or anything.
No, it doesn't seem like we planned that far ahead. He was kind of a big guy too, and
I just know the other one was smaller. I always pictured him as like
yeah,
like normal size. You didn't really give me a description on him.
he was like 6 footish. He
Oh,
was
okay, so he's taller than me.
decent.
Okay.
And fortunately, the brothers do have a little bit of trouble as they try to lug him up that winding stone staircase, and so you just
In theory,
kind
it
of
should be
see off
light
in the
enough.
distance. Dead bodies are hard to move.
Yeah, but you said like most of them turned to like ash and stuff. You ripped out his soul.
Yeah, I guess. So they start moving him up the stairs, and
Can Val, while this is all going on and everybody's eyes are kind of distracted by what just occurred, Val's still a little on edge with the red wizards randomly being here. Can I do a perception check to see if any of them are the same red wizard that made it out supposedly from the Sky Castle?
yeah, go ahead. All right. So at this point, a couple things you're looking for. Those of them that are looking directly at you, and those that would not look at you as you guys pull a dead body out of a hole, a mysterious hole in the ground. A dead giveaway for someone who does not want to be seen. But unfortunately, that does spark interest from even the red wizards, and you get a good look at all of their faces. You're kind of looking for a familiar face. The brother of Wrath Mordor. I believe his name was Zoth Mordor. And as you scan all those faces in front of you, you don't see anybody you recognize.
Yep.
The Brotherhood directs you to the teleportation circle and asks you all to stand there. And one of the brother kind of comes up to you and he says, "All right, what we have in store for you is that you're going to teleport outside of the surrounding area of the Tower of Xanthal. You'll be going to find yourself located in the basement of a shopkeep's in a neighboring town. If you were to run to the shopkeep he is expecting, his name is Larth. I would check with him before you move out into the city or into the township." And he starts to kind of walk himself back down. The teleportation is etched into the stone, and then kind of slopes in all directions down before kind of rising back up onto the main floor. And you guys see that kind of familiar glow as the circle around you starts to shine brighter and brighter until you feel that pressing on all sides, and the next thing you know, you smell this dusky air, this mildewy, damp air, different from the stone castle. This one you smell hay and dry dirt and kind of plays on your nose a little bit more. And I think we'll take a break right there.
Was it Larth? Larth?
Faux show.
I got one.
Yeah.
Can't say I never did it this whole campaign. I got one. All right, let me pull up the break scene.
I fucking forgot that's where the body was. And that just about killed me, man. We were playing so serious for the longest time. And then just the idea of you being like, "Oh, here he is. and then his body just kind of falls out.
It's just an ordinary handkerchief, but when you do this,
All right.
a dead
BRB.
rabbit. I mean, your friend.
Body just flies. All right. All right, welcome back. We find ourselves in a very damp, dark basement somewhere far from the waters of the Sword Coast. You guys start to kind of look around and you see like these little sprays of light as they kind of go through the floorboards from above you as you see dust kind of start to trickle and dance through 'em.
This is normal.
I've never been here before.
I mean, we were told we were gonna show up in a basement. So far, this seems like a basement.
I guess we'll start looking for a door. Everyone will roll investigation. Are we doing better with rolling this week? Nope. Exact as last week.
Door.
Looking for an exit. Looking for an exit.
It's not my shtick.
Um,
Woo! 21.
Astrid,
Go.
Astrid kind of turns to her party as they all get into like their crouching, investigation phase, and she just points at this staircase that leads up to the door in the floor and says, probably that direction.
Fair point.
That's the
Walk up to
obvious
the door.
That's the obvious direction.
But to be fair, none of you sense any kind of trap or nefarious settings, and do very due diligent and to kind of just play it off like, yeah,
I knock on a solid wall. It's good.
I'll head up the stairs.
let me get that door for you. And all of a sudden, you just hear it creak open. You see this kind of very broad-shouldered, burly man, full of hair. Try not to stare, but the hair on his shoulders and his shoulder blades are kind of catch you guys off guard.
Larth, I presume.
Is he?
Yeah.
What kind of species is he?
We got to go there, huh? Does
No,
it matter?
I'm asking the DM. I'm
Jeez,
asking what I'm
Lord.
looking at.
Wow.
What you're looking at is a living being
Yeah, I
with
got
thoughts and feelings.
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to look beyond his shoulders
That
and try
coming
to
out really
picture
wrong.
his face.
Alex, don't
His
just stop.
shoulders are-
It's
His shoulders are
stop.
very low to the ground. Very low to the ground. His burly nature makes you kind of think that maybe he's a dwarf. So you adjust your attitude accordingly, I guess.
Thank you. I just need a mental picture to see where the beard starts. I guess. And the shoulder hair ends. I'm just thinking of Cousin It now.
We'll take up the rear and try not to loom too much, and likely fail. But I will try.
Big guy, I don't know how we're even gonna get you out of this door. Everybody, give him a wide berth. Let him get out. All right. Well,
We all pile through without leave him behind and wait to see what he does.
as you now know, I'm Larth. I don't particularly care to know your all names.
Fair enough.
Might be better if I don't, but I am here to assist you.
Well, can you start by, other than graciously welcoming us, can you let us know which direction where the tower may be?
Yeah. You're gonna head out to the middle of town square. You're gonna look directly south. You're gonna start to see sunset. In about 30 minutes, You're gonna see it set, and at that particular setting, you guys are fortunate to be here at this time. You're gonna see the tower in full. It shines brightest twice a day. Once at dawn, once at dusk. Fascinating thing. Be honest, that's why this settlement is here. You know, the tower's built and the magic spewed forth, and the simpler folk kind of settled around its base to ward themselves from the evils that surround uh us at every turn. To be honest with you, it's
We were
kept the simpletons at ease.
we were told that there's a hedge maze around this tower. Is there any other information you might have on that?
We don't get a lot of information about how to traverse that. Their hedge mazes is what we gather is those who are able to make it to and from the tower and into town for supplies. They keep that information pretty close to the vest.
Do those that go in in and out of the tower, do they all wear the same clothing? All wearing, or
Do they look like cultists? Is that what you're getting at?
yeah, I was just wondering if they're all wearing cultist garb or if they're wearing different people wear different things. Are there
In the
normal?
past several years, I would say the majority that travel in and out are now almost exclusively them obnoxious cultists.
Do we still have cultist garb in the bag of holding?
I wouldn't know that.
I'm asking David.
Uh, duh, 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 duh.
Oh, look, it's home. I miss home.
Because I know at one point we had like a full set. For
I
everybody.
have a set of my own in my backpack. So I think we distributed them at one point.
Yes, that means the people that didn't have it don't have any. Do you happen to have, perchance, anything that would pass for cultist garb for our tall compatriot here?
Or another way to get in.
For that one there, I would say you guys all just kind of. No, you're fucked. For that one there, kind of just keeps looking all the way up and has to maybe even tilt back a little bit. Yeah, we don't got enough.
Cool.
We don't got enough to cover that one.
Cool. All right, so that plan's just keep that in mind, guys.
If you have to shrink me so we can fit, you can shrink me.
Don't we have other means of being able to look different ways that we've used in the past?
Valen can make us all look one way or another.
Yeah. I can put
I
a
can
disguise
also
among us.
I can also disguise just myself. I can't cast it on someone else. Um, trying to think of good questions to ask.
Are there other ways in besides just walking through the front door in a costume?
I'll be honest. Many have tried. People took a swing at it, trying to get in, go over. I don't think it ended any other way than to go through the maze, and I'm not even sure how successful that's been. We had one feller go in and stumble his way back out about 3 weeks later, just mad spitting crazy.
Is there? What's the significance of it shining twice a day?
Something about how the magic reflects the light, or how the hell when the moon hits your eyes. I heard it's like a kind of pie. I'm not a one for poems and magics.
Dalen, you know that one, right?
Which one? Talking about.
Our bard is always ready for it.
I do not. I don't. I sealed that memory a long time ago.
He left that in the 90s.
Larth, just one last question that I have. As we had been teleported here, without much other information, can you let us know what landmarks we're nearby and where this town sits?
Well, we find ourselves in the Great Peak Mountains on the savage frontier. High in the mountains. Some call it the Mount Helm.
Yes, only savages live north of here.
Do we know?
Sure, you know, tall fella.
Never mind. I won't ask. Doesn't really matter.
So we're not too far from Harnast, are we? Well,
It could be because
Depending on how
this
you
whole
consider
this whole
far.
range is this is the range we were talking about before, and this whole range is pretty long. Oh wait, no, different range. We're talking about the one with the. There's another range like this.
no, it's the Great Peak.
Was it also the Great Peak that the well dragons exist?
No, that's a different one.
Yeah, there's also north south one I was thinking of.
Ouch.
Are we going to try to disguise our ways in? Question 1. Are we going to try to do the hedge mage and do a different way? We've already survived the Feywild and their hedge mage.
Well, we have to
Nice.
evaluate what the quality of this hedge mage is, if it's or if there is another way in. I think we got to get to the tower first, so let's just start heading that way.
We need to go to the town square first to
Yep.
catch the sunset. Larth, thank you for your
Town square, head
information.
south.
Yeah, don't mention it. Seriously, if they catch you, don't mention it.
Can we return
do.
here? Sorry, can we return here when we need to return to Waterdeep?
I imagine it'll be your best course of action, but when you come back this way, do not be followed.
Understood.
That's what they all say.
In my head, I think even the people we do try to protect die. So I'm sure the person that we there's nothing we can do for a random person we just meet.
You're like already etching his name into your belt of people you could not save.
I'm already scratching it out of my notebook at this point.
And that is the last time we ever saw Larth.
It's the last time he has to do that voice. Did I take
You head out into the square, and even in comparison to some of the smaller villages you guys pass through, you think of some of the ones up in the spine of the world, up there in the frigid wastelands that you had visited. This is pretty small and desolate. The town square is just the clearing between about 5 buildings. But there, as the sun sets to the west of you, you see down in this valley this giant hedge mage that kind of stretches for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of yards. And as the sun sets, you start to see this something just kind of like accumulate out of thin air, and you see this tower kind of start to climb into the sky. And then finally, as it just kind of like sparks this orange that sets across the land, you see it in all its glory, the Tower of Zonthal.
Huh.
All right, DM. Is it? We're gonna ask you dumb questions. Are there windows? Or is there anything we can climb? Can you describe the tower to us?
I have an even dumber question. Is it always there? Or is
It's
it
like a mirage.
invisible except for when the sun hits it just right? I feel like this was explained, but it did not stick.
I always understood
Like I don't
that it
even
just
understand.
shines when the like twice today, but that's what I wrote.
Yeah,
I think it's a,
I'm like
my understanding is
not.
that it's a mirage that doesn't show up until except for 2 times.
My understanding is it's
Or I
just
just
shiny
thought that
twice
was
a day.
where you could see it. Oh.
Like it has
You
a
guys-
shiny.
Yeah,
These
I'm
are
still
all-
debating. I'm still debating the existence of the tower. So like, getting a description of the tower
It's-
is like
it's
blowing my
very
brain right now.
existential.
I think those are all valid, and since you guys don't know the answer to it, you guys are going to just go ahead and struggle with that question. I'm going to show you a picture.
Beautiful.
It does not quite pertain to what we're doing, but this is what I could find.
It's a cow.
Is that showing for everybody?
I haven't seen anything yet. Okay, we got a dragon and a tower.
I think the part that doesn't pertain is the dragon. Is my understanding of.
Maybe it's the tower
His
that doesn't
explanation.
pertain to anything, and the dragon is always there. I can
It just always sits there, you know.
it's just floating.
I
on
think so. I think the
nothing.
artist maybe took some
Liberties.
some liberties with this, and I don't think that's what you guys see, but you know the other stuff, the town,
This is a cool picture.
right?
It is a cool maze.
Now, are we sure this isn't in Vandalin and Terry hasn't jumped out of one of those windows?
Yes, the keep looks very different from the tower.
It just could have been a really overgrown yard.
What?
Nothing. We can continue. Just wanted to make a Terry jumping out of his window joke.
All right.
You don't have to Captain Picard me, all right?
Okay.
All of you.
Alex, you're
mentioned
losing
that-
literally everyone in here.
You mentioned that the tower was banishing evil at one point. So I am trying to understand how a beacon of good has been co-opted by who it has been.
I don't think this tower is banished.
Is it a different tower now?
Said it had magical properties. I didn't catch the good part, but
It turned horizontal. I think that counts as magical.
Wait, what turned horizontal?
Is my brain translating what Viva said wrong? I thought he said it went horizontal.
No.
I was like, wait, did I miss something
Yeah,
crazy?
it's okay. Your allergies are kicking in. Don't worry, buddy.
Is everybody just like out of it right now?
I was making a
Alright.
joke about the Picard meme because everyone slapped their forehead and rubbed it right there.
That's what that was.
Yeah, both of you did the like this, like Picard doing.
Face
What
palming
is
is a
going on?
universal thing.
No,
Alex.
but they looked explicitly like, hold on, I'll put it.
Okay.
As you were. I'll make my point.
Later.
Apparently I am facing.
No,
Okay.
Zonthal is a legendary wizard who kept elementals and also studies evocation. There's nothing about a warding of evil. Over a century ago, stories say
Okay,
that the
so
wizard
where
scoured the
that warding off
entrances and
evil
do
was
not-
is when Larth said that some of the simpletons kind of nestled at the base of this tower because it helped ward off the evils of that were around every corner.
So I'm gonna go with it. See,
Yeah.
look, I did listen. The drugs have not ruined everything.
You have
Just
not ruined me yet.
But you think it's a horizontal tower when it's clearly standing up straight.
That part was all the drugs.
That was
That part
completely
was
the drugs.
that part was completely the
I
allergy
also think that
medicine.
this guy turned into a lich.
Yeah. Mamo's gonna be like standing at a wall at some point, just yelling at it, having a complete conversation, and we're just gonna like let it happen. Don't worry, he's talking to his god. We sure.
We're pretty sure.
You know what? I'm getting to the point where that might actually happen. Is what's going on.
Oh shit.
All right, what are you guys doing? Come on now.
All right, let's.
Is there a distinctive entrance to the maze? Is it
Yeah,
like-
there's a path that leads from town square to that maze, to the entrance.
Okay.
All right, let's just start heading towards the maze for right now. Once we get within, hopefully, God, I don't know if we want to do another maze.
We have. I don't think we have a choice, right?
Yeah, everyone
No.
said they flying over it didn't work. If it's truly a magical maze, we'll find out quickly. If it's not, we'll just go through it.
Broomstick. Go.
As you guys start to head out of the tiny village down this path leading towards it, at a distance, it had seemed like pretty sprawling, but then you start to get the scope of the height of this thing. As the closer you get, the hedge maze grows taller and taller, and it's
God dang it.
it's at the point that you notice Vamos craning his neck that you guys say, all right, okay, pretty serious, and it almost looks like a complete wall of greenery until you're standing within probably 30 yards, and you kind of see this little play on light in which that solid green wall has some depth to it, and in front of you this whole time was the entrance. The hedge maze ends, but the hedge maze behind it almost makes it look like it had been a solid wall the entire time.
Well, should we go check it out? I'm willing to go in.
Do we want to go in at night? That's what we're about to do. Right, because sunset.
Yeah, we were told that there's only 2 times an hour.
I think we need. I
Does the
believe
tower-
that
can we only get into
likely
the tower
something
one?
with it.
Has it shown yet? Like, has it had the shiny part yet? Have we hit
Yes.
that time frame?
Yes, we waited for the sunset. He said so.
Okay.
It's not a shiny part. It showed up out of thin air.
Oh, sorry.
So my understanding is Viva said it literally like apparated as the sun set, and it like like you said the tower climbed into the sky. So like it literally almost looks like it built itself up from the ground up as a mirage.
Oh, I very much thought that like it was sunset because like that's when the sun hit it to where it like you could actually see it because it blended in with like whatever surrounding area it was in.
It's in the middle of a hedge maze.
But it's surrounded by like other things.
And it could be like the, Last Crusade, and it could just be where you can't see it unless you look at it at a certain angle. Like
That was built into a cliffside.
I understand.
This is standing out in the middle of nothing.
I'm just making magic up. I'm just saying. I'm not sure how this magic works. I'm just saying.
But you can't like. Val just starts walking in. He's over this.
I'm right there with them. I'm like, all right.
But the hedge maze was also always here, though, right?
Yes.
So it's not like we can skip the hedge maze by waiting until he disappears. Okay.
You begin down the path of the hedge maze inside of it. These walls that, had stretched up for feet, stretch up for now yards, and soon even what little light there is seems to kind of like dim into nothingness. And then you guys enter, after walking quite a ways, you enter a room.
A room in the hedge maze?
Sorry, a clearing.
Okay.
And you get the sense that even time is distorted, and you kind of lose track of how much time you'd been walking, but you're now standing in this opening, and you start to, as you approach it and you enter this clearing, the sun starts to kind of creep in. Seems though even disregarding what you think the last hours of the day you had been in, you now approach this particular opening, and it seems like there's dew on the leaves, and there's that fresh scent of a new day, and this dawn sunlight kind of peeks in through the canopy.
What do we have here?
Well, you've entered an intersection where there are 8 paths symmetrically. You can see Zonthal's tower dead ahead above the hedge wall. But the way the paths curve, there's no telling which one might lead to it. The sundial stands in the center of the intersection. The shadow from the Gnomon pointing straight toward the tower, which is highly odd because the sun isn't behind you. Your shadows point in the proper direction. Only the sundial shadow points ahead.
Are there any markings on the sundial?
I will allow investigation checks.
Hey Viva, are we on a black screen or do we need to pull our characters out?
We're up here.
That's right. He probably, you found it, but I didn't direct people to it.
No,
I also still just don't see stuff, so
I have no idea.
I'm where their opinion.
Can you pull your character off to about right here? I know he has one out here. Let's see if he drags one out. If you can see.
I still can't see.
Okay,
so I just don't have vision on my token.
How do you not have vision on your token after all this time?
I don't know.
One more better than last time, guys. Rolling strong.
All right, I can see now. It is not based on my token. Okay, it's based on. Got it. So, thank you.
How far can you see?
This is the corner. That. There.
And Vomel, you can't see? You should be able to.
I rolled a 7.
I'm asking if you can see the map.
Yes, I can see the map.
Okay.
All right, I was just.
That's why I was like, ooh, what do we have here?
Okay, so your investigation. Very rudimentary. You see that there are 8 paths that lead in all different directions. And again, the further you try to look down them, the more convoluted it gets. The sundial planted firmly into the ground. Impossible to shift or move in any direction. But again, the shadows kind of perplex you as you guys all kind of move around, and you realize your shadows and the sundial shadow are very different. Again, those taking notes, looks as though your shadows kind of indicate where the sun is in correlation to you, but the shadow of the sundials in the center of the intersection um, is highly odd because the sun isn't behind you, or your shadow point in the proper direction. Only
So
the sundial's shadow points ahead.
if I move
Ahead as in
I'll-
to which direction? North, east, south, west? Okay, got it.
so
And I'm gonna try to move around the sundial and see if the direction will change.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll again with investigation.
Where you're standing, the shadow of the sundial still looks like it's pointing to the north.
Okay. All right. Well,
That's it. Just one.
it looks
Where's
like,
the
and so Valen basically turned to the team saying that it looks like the sundial's shadows and the direction that's pointing at remain unchanged, regardless of where you stand. So I don't think the sundial's direction will shift based on how high or low the sun's position is in the sky.
Well,
And
doesn't
if I may, maybe the sundial also work with the moonlight, but we would just have to move ahead and find out.
I think it's more telling that it is truly a guide rather than a sundial. But
Hmm.
the question is it set north, period? Or I will take a odd chance to see if I can turn it at all.
I mean, it's pointing to a path up
Strength.
here. So.
Strength check.
Yes. I know it's I agree that it's probably north, which is the
No,
primary way.
I was just saying there is a path, so it looks like it's all
You
the cardinal
you kind of
directions.
squat around. You grab that gnamam that is spelled, and just so you guys know, that is spelled Gnomon, and you start to kind of like tug on it to see if there's any give. Um, and it's almost it's much stronger, much more. Um, the foundation is much greater than you even anticipated.
Val looks around and starts to think. If the shadow is being cast in that direction, doesn't that mean that the source is down here? Shouldn't we want to see if we can find the source of this light?
It's also a good point. Which direction did we come from?
We didn't.
We did. We walked
It will
in.
matter. True.
We walked into the clearing.
If anybody wants to see which direction they came in, I need a perception check.
I can do survival for keeping track of where we.
Okay.
Yeah, let's let you do that. I'm rolling like ass, anyways.
Here, there's like this almost a couple, like a brief seconds of desperation as you start to kind of turn around and realize, and even with your amazing sense of direction, you've lost yourself for a little bit. And then you realize the direction that you came in is the same direction that you're implying that the light is shining.
From. Um. Does anyone hear the cows?
Constantly. However, I'm not sure that that's germane to our current conversation.
Did you say Jermaine?
Yes.
Tito, Yeah, it's not Tito.
Terrain is a term for it. Thank
Oh,
you.
okay. Ooh. Okay, I'll just
How's that? Am I better? You want this
good.
for the next several hours? You guys try to figure out a puzzle?
I just need to turn it down.
No, I don't.
Viva, did you Google puzzles for 5-year-olds?
Sure did.
I think we should go this way and not think about it anymore.
All right, split the party. Let's go.
Let's not split the party. Let's just follow the arrow. Let's just follow the sundial.
But there's a valid point. The tower is supposed to be the central point. It would be the one who's illuminating all of us. I actually would agree that we should go the direction south rather than north, because that is where the sun would be coming from.
Then
my thought.
let's go this way. Let's just go pick a direction and go it. That's fine with me. I don't really care.
Which one are you guys picking?
South.
Okay.
Or the 6 o'clock.
All cardinal numbers, it's fine. Or cardinal directions are fine. Alright, am I okay to move us, or should we just stay? Because we can't move. This could either be really good or really bad, guys. We don't know.
You guys begin to head down the long cavernous pathway with these hedges on all sides. And it starts to bend out of sight, as almost like the horizon starts to slope beyond your distance, and the longer and longer that you walk, the more and more the light grows dim. You find yourselves entering
The
a
cleric.
clearing. You find in front of you 8 pathways and a sundial
Or in the Lost Woods.
with the shadow that points in a different direction than the shadows that you cast.
Alright,
Kind of take a look at which way the shadow on the bell is pointing.
that's fine. When he's doing that, I want to take out my chalk and I want to mark the sundial.
Okay. Your investigation. This sundial, it is pointing to this direction, the shadow at least.
Well, I think this time we know we need to go north. Well, we assume.
And I have I'm marking all the locations we go to just in case we end up in a loop or whatever. We can see if we've been somewhere before. So now that I have the chalk out, I'll mark it, make sure we can see it. We all can clearly see it, and we're good.
All right, we're going north.
You guys begin your trek north. And again, this pathway starts to wind. And pretty soon, you lose any sight of the clearing behind you and any clear sight ahead of you. You guys continue on. And after it seems like several hours, you find yourselves in a clearing with 8 paths and a sundial in the center.
Okay, check in for a chalk.
Investigation, please. Couple of things that you notice: that there is no chalk in this room. There is no chalk in this room. But oddly, you notice something peculiar about your shadows. You and your companion's shadows seem to correlate with the direction of the light that is leading into this room. But when you kind of check that against what the shadows of the sundial, you notice in relation to the sundial, there's two sources of light. Meaning that there's two shadows. One points north. One points to, I'll say, 12 o'clock. And the other one points to 3 o'clock.
Okay. This is the first area where we have two different directions.
I'm gonna mark this sundial with chalk. I'm gonna mark it with a I'm gonna number it 2.
So perhaps we have to go all the directions, but only if there is a light source. So we've already gone north before. Perhaps now we should go east.
Sounds good
Sure.
to me. Maybe it's like a lock. We have to just kind of like what you were saying.
It could be.
Let's try east.
Which direction?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock? Okay.
Emily, if you have any other ideas, you are like the puzzle wizard. So
They're
please
starting to remember.
yell.
Emily, you're the puzzle champ.
Please just
you guys-
yell them out.
No, I'm thinking.
All right. Just what
You
I'm
guys
thinking.
start to head in down this new
we're
direction.
definitely doing blind ball. It leaves the blind right now.
And the path starts to wind. Good Lord.
Anybody see anything?
Not yet.
As you
Okay.
guys continue your way down this path, you find yourself
Oh,
the curving path that you follow suddenly twists to reveal a proper maze cut out of the surrounding hedges.
Oh, we're down here. Okay.
As you guys kind of gather your thoughts and take a look around, you hear the pounding of hooves rings out.
I want
And you,
Sorry.
in front of you, you see something come pouring through the hedge maze towards you.
Some of us see it.
oh, I see. Oh
I
boy.
think Balin's okay.
It's like a bull
It's like a metallic bowl.
It
spewing
looks.
out some kind of poison gas. It looks sick.
Oh, that is
It
amazing.
races past you, and it just tears through the hedges. All of a sudden, parts of the hedge maze falls down, and as it tramples through it. I would like one of you to do a perception.
I can.
Not me.
I'm a 9.
+3.
this happened so quickly. You do not. You could barely catch a glimpse of it as it passes you. But the devastation left behind, as the hedges have been like torn asunder, they quickly start to grow and climb back out of the sky, repairing itself.
Do we know which way it came from?
It came from like 1 o'clock, cut down to about 5.
And then all that's already regrown.
1
Mm-hmm.
to 5. Okay, so it kind of ran
I would say about 11 to 5.
11 to 5. Okay. So it didn't hit anybody, so it came through here. Okay.
It did not hit anybody. But you guys hear these hooves as they start to pound again.
Is he
We need to
away?
move.
All right, real quickly, do we know which way we came from? Did we come from up here where Phelan is?
I would say you guys kind of came from this direction here.
Is there a path over there? Oh, okay. I couldn't see what all the options are. I'm just going to mark it with a 3 on the corner here. And then just say we probably should move away from the sounds of the hooves. Right?
Should we not follow it through the hedge? If it's tearing down,
Well, we can't go
hedge,
towards it.
it might
so
help us get
let's-
closer.
We don't know which
Get
direction
ready.
it's running.
Get ready to move, then we
We
can
just
follow.
saw it run by. We don't know what it was.
Right, but we don't know if it's going like around the hedge or if we don't. Ooh. You're
All right,
assuming
let's
it's
keep
running.
picking
You're
different
saying.
paths.
We're just saying like you're thinking it's just going to, like to the center and it could be running somewhere else.
It could be running a lot of places, but it could get us to the center. If it's
a
able to
good
go
pilot.
through the hedge maze.
All right. The most held actions. I'm waiting for this thing to run past or to dodge out of the way, and then I'll try to tail it. This will be interesting. That is my planned action.
Okay, if we all want to follow it, let's just all do it.
I'm not saying that's what we have to do. I'm saying that's a thing that we could do.
No,
That
it's
was-
okay. Let's follow it. That's it's one of the most obvious
Grow
obvious clue that we have for the moment. Let's just follow it. Let's not dwell on the discussion over this.
Yep.
As you guys start to move, you hear the beating of the hooves again, right?
Mhm.
Beating of the what?
Hooves.
Hoofs?
It's
Okay.
in-
Jeez.
The Hoovers. Someone's
The
vacuuming.
Hoovers. Are you guys? Okay. I'm gonna ask you guys to move. Let's just roll. Yeah, for this, let's go ahead and roll for
Survival.
initiative,
perception?
huh?
All right.
Initiative?
Should we do one of those? Does anybody remember how?
I don't know what.
That makes sense.
Where do you have initiative on here?
Oh
Okay,
crap!
here,
I
hold on,
didn't-
hold up.
What? Ours are in there.
Yeah, we're good.
I did not
From how
click
long
on
ago?
my-
We just
myself.
rolled it.
Just now. We just rolled.
Oh,
those.
just dang. Okay, sorry guys.
Oh well, get a new one. Here we go.
We have to do a new one.
Aw,
The DM
damn.
said we had to do a new one.
I rolled a 19!
I like my 21. Thank you.
Damn.
Ooh, 22.
Everyone's
I'll
doing way
take it.
better except for me.
I'll take it.
Rest in peace.
Good lord, that sucks.
Bardic ability gives you +2 to every, or half proficiency on including your.
All right.
It's called Jack of all trades. 'cause
Oh, this
Bardic
works.
is good.
This works. All right, you guys are all gonna
we're
move.
missing Bommel. The
It goes to get out of the way of the charging bull, and then
And Vom will roll again and just change your number. Or he got you.
What was his number
21.
that he rolled?
he was
21? Okay. That works. All right. So I would like you all to just make your moves.
all right. I'm gonna guess, and I will move north. This is my guess. I guess.
Wait,
move-
what's the? So each square is 10 feet.
Yes.
Okay, so we can only move 3, huh? All right, I'm gonna go to this area. Just
David, your turn. Because Vamel's already gone.
Yep.
All right. I have a. I'll move here. I have a 35 foot, but we're doing 10 squares. And I'll hold my action to. Actually, no, I'm gonna use my dash. I'm gonna move up to here and just keep an eye out. So, like, I'm still in visual range of everybody.
All right, whose turn?
I have a question.
Yeah.
So do the hooves sound like they're following the general same path as they did the first time? Or do we just like amorphously hear them?
You hear them kind of everywhere. The only difference is if you hear them grow louder or quieter.
Okay. So, okay.
One of the things that you've noticed since you've entered the maze is that your sense of direction is just kind of been difficult. Two things have been difficult.
Amateurs shot to hell.
Time and direction. It isn't so disorienting that you can't follow a single path in a direction, or that time is sped up or slowed down in front of you, but there seems to be like a distortion to both of these things that kind of
Like
permit
the-
you from knowing where you are in relationship to maybe the
Okay.
world that you're more comfortable with.
Okay.
and maybe our body sense of the time flow has been altered a little bit.
Definitely your time flow has been altered. Mm-hmm. All right, whose turn? This is
It's
Ashton
me.
still?
Sorry. I'm fi- um this, I don't know, do we want it? We probably want Okay. So 3 for regular movement. And then is dash another 30?
Yeah, dash.
It's your action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you go through a wall?
I rounded a corner. So
I'm not sure what you see. Okay, you went up.
is
Over
that considered a wall?
I don't
It's like
know.
half wall, half shrub.
What? No shrub.
I don't know. I can't tell what you're seeing exactly, but that's kind of funny.
Okay. Like if that's not possible, I can do something else.
No, that's good. That good. I can see what now. Control L lets me see what you see. Now that works. Well, now you're just messing.
Now
with
I'm
my
like-
margins.
I think it's just
I know.
rendering her. It's fine.
We don't have to.
Oh,
Okay.
theoretically, this square is like 5 foot shrub, 5 foot path.
Yep.
So I'm on the path part.
All right. D-dubs? Or is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Bonus action, start my blade song. So I can move another 10 feet. And I'm just going to move over here where I can see everybody. And then I will hold a spell if I need to use it. Do you want me to tell you what spell? It will be Vortex Warp.
I'm gonna say, would it be helpful if I know?
I'm
I
holding.
think you have to designate which one it is.
Yeah, I'm holding Vortex Warp. If needed. Which everyone's familiar with because I did it with everyone.
Okay. So what are you doing?
I moved here. I can, and that's my bonus action, and I'm just holding Vortex Warp in case I need to use it. That's it. But that's it. That's all I got.
Okie dokie. It looks like it's my turn. You hear the beating of hooves. And you, in particular, Ashid, start to see that the hedge maze surrounding you starts to flutter and shake before the chaos that ensues. And I am going to need both Valen and Astrid. I need you guys to both. Where does this keep going? Okay, sorry.
Carry back.
I need you both to roll a strength check.
Oh dear God.
Ugh.
What happens, Astrid, is that
Terry, you too.
yeah, the
David!
He didn't say you, did he?
He wasn't here.
Oh, that was for Valen. I got it.
you killed Valen.
Don't let me do that.
As you hear these hooves beating and you hear the snorting of this, you see this giant beast kind of jump out in front of you and just run right through you. You roll your strength save, and each of you failed, being knocked prone.
Ouch.
And then, as it kind of has you knocked down, it turns and it looks at, I think this is Vamel and Liam.
Yeah, if I'm in its range.
And I believe you're within 30 feet. Yeah, very easily. You're within 30 feet. But it's a cone, so I think it's going to just be you two. And you are each going to have to make a DC Constitution saving throw.
We don't need.
You just see this breath kind of just come out of its nose, and it starts to leak towards you guys as it filters off the ground, and you guys begin to turn to stone and are restrained.
Oh Jesus. I like it already.
Well, hell.
Oh dear.
And that is the end of the Gorgon's turn. And then just because, sorry, y'all. How do I do this? Nope. Sorry. Give me half a second.
Yo, that thing's sick.
Just so you guys see what's kind of like standing in front of you, and you see that kind of that steam kind of pour from his nose as it had turned on you.
Very cool thing.
Alrighty, top of the turn order.
Harry, you back yet?
Terry, you're muted if you are. But who is the top of the turn? Oh,
Terry.
it is.
I need to deal with something with the pipes, so I probably won't be back for a while.
That was very interesting because I dealing something with the pipes. Very much, I thought he was going to take out his. Start playing a tune. Okay, so
not that.
David, if you could play him to the best of his ability, not yours.
Half movement to stand up,
Okay.
so down to 15 feet. I currently cannot see token, so I don't have ability, but I can move it for me.
You can't. Oh, you can't see his token.
No, so we've taken my ability to see everybody else's tokens.
Yeah, I also don't have the ability to control him right now.
Okay. It's okay. I don't explicitly need to be able to.
You can roll for him. That's all that matters.
Yeah. So move him back 10 feet to like over.
Yeah, 1 square back.
He's not as.
Just so he knows, I'm going to take an attack opportunity.
Behind across that wall and Valmol. There are
Let
two
me-
things.
He would have cleared the wall when he ran through.
Okay.
Yeah, there really isn't going to be a wall, but let me just make sure I can. Yeah.
Wow,
I think I
David,
get
a 6? Really?
Listen, dude. All right. I'm not happy about it.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Cool.
Valen, does a 13 hit?
No.
13 doesn't hit.
Okay, so you manage to pick yourself up and then do kind of a roll as he tries to like just buck in your direction and try to catch you with one of his horns. But you manage to get out of the way of it. You find yourself standing now about 15 feet out of melee range, I should say.
All right.
Valen, you now kind of, now that you're standing around, you see your partners as this kind of breath that had emanated from his nose. You see it kind of like curl out of the ground and start to turn your partners into stone. In the midst of this petrifying breath, you see this like almost like a diamond crystallization kind of float and then drop to the ground. As just like this green mist starts to curl around the feet of your companions.
So I'm in play right now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna cast. So that's okay. So that's 10. So 20 by 20. Okay. So I'm gonna cast the web. And the effective area will be on top of the enemy. Try to limit its movement. So 20 feet cubed.
I am holding a vortex warp that I could use to move Valmol.
I think at that point you failed your save, so you're now petrified.
You said it was becoming petrified, not petrified. Is it instantly petrified? Because I'm restrained, not.
The restrained target must repeat a saving throw at the end of each turn. So
Yeah, we haven't done that yet. I can't move, but I can move him.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked up the factors for restrained. It didn't stop me from casting a spell.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move Valmol behind me.
Fumbles behind you, still growing more and more petrified.
It's fine. He's out of the
You have
web.
to make the Constitution save.
No, he doesn't. He can choose to accept it.
I will accept that, assuming I know it's him. That's fine.
I went through this process to teach everyone how it was.
Yes, but there's a difference between
I know, but
and saying, "Hey, I'm gonna transport you real quick."
You see me casting it, and you're gonna do it. It's not, it should not be brand new to everybody. That's the whole point that I did that piece.
I understand, but you still haven't told him, "Hey, Vamel, let me try and move you."
Yeah, but he's gonna hear me cast the vortex warp incantations, which he's seen.
I'm not fighting it, so we can just keep going.
Can I just move him? Move him behind, like the square behind me.
I couldn't find where my token was.
Fine.
He was under a big old metal bowl.
That would cause problems.
All right, whose turn?
It's his.
Okay. You need to roll your. If you want to break this out, you got to roll a Constitution saving throw.
That's at the end of his turn. You said.
Well, would be his end of his turn, wouldn't it?
He hasn't had. He just started his turn.
Oh, well, I can't do anything because I'm petrified.
You're not petrified. You're restrained. I thought he said that you're. There's a difference between petrified and restrained. You said we're restrained at first, and then you have to do it, or you get more. You become petrified. We're starting to become petrified, right?
What would you like to do while you're restrained?
If you click,
which I can do.
Restrained creatures' speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonus speeds. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage. A creature attack rolls have disadvantage. A creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving for those.
Yeah, not much I can do. So I'll just try to win the Constitution roll.
You can still cast all of your spells without any issue.
Yeah.
I think that's what Alex was trying to say, is that you can still speak.
Okay.
Shake your hands around.
Okay. Okay. Then
I prefer you to just not waste your turn and try to do do the Constitution saving throw. If I were you, that's what I would do.
Totally. I will do a simple thing: is I will cast Spirit Weapon. There you go. It's at a level 1 now. And I will summon my giant spirit hammer. This is a bonus action. next to the Gorgon. And I miss. I'm assuming. A 12 misses a Gorgon, correct?
A 12 does miss.
Okay. And then I will roll my Constitution.
Nope, too late. You try to cast a spell like a jerk.
Aha. I have passed my Constitution test spell. Yeah.
We hope.
Now, does that just arrest the thing, or do I actually come out of it?
Okay, so on a success, the effect ends on the target.
Oh, cool. Well, that's all I got. Next.
Val,
Be me. Seeing this giant metallic bull creature through and targeting our allies. Val will. I'll go ahead and summon my Echo. To feet behind the bull, and then I will step forward as well, and then sheath sword, and I will go ahead 2 attacks at bull. It should be flanked between me and my brother.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm being restrained, so I'm not considered a threat to it.
Okay, so then I will just.
and thus ends the Umbra sandwich.
Hit.
Oof, yeah. Okay, that barely hits.
So I will do first. Why is it doing total? Oh, it's 16. Weird. This is 2 hands. Weird. And then I will take a second attack, and this one planar.
You just got to get that mic like right up in your mouth, man.
Hey, man.
Does it have an
Sorry.
arm that you can swing in front of you?
Yeah, it does. I'm mumbling to myself and being bad about
I
it.
know. Just get a shoelace, and then just put it around your neck, and then around it, and so it always stays the right distance.
I can also just speak at a normal voice and not try to be quiet. 27 to hit. And then that's so weird. The roll for one-handed so much higher than for the second, but it's a total of 14 for the second hit.
That happened for the first one too.
And this is swords attacks. Well, they're planar.
Yeah,
just
so
just describe it a little bit. Sorry.
Okay. So the first slash comes down and it's just the sword. It's this new single-edged crystal-looking sword that comes down. That's just the 16 slashing damage, and then Val imbues the blade with force damage, the planar warrior damage, and it kind of flares with energy, and inside the blade you see kind of like this projection of the astral sea, and then he comes down with the second attack, and the second attack is all force damage as he comes down to try and slash off the. I mean, I would be targeting one of the where a tendon would be on an animal, because this looks like a bull to him, so he would go for the ability to try and rend its ability to move. Yeah, to cripple it.
Okay.
That's in my turn.
The where the blade strikes, you see, it's kind of that. Instead of blood, though, it is that same kind of this liquidy green, similar to that breath that it had laid. Um, Before it kind of rears up on its kind of hind legs before dashing back down. And this would be Astrid's turn now.
You're done. Yes. Okay. So I guess I'll. Okay. Oh, I have to use. I use half my movement to get up. Technically,
Mm-hmm.
and then so that makes it 15. So I can still move one square. And I will try and hit him because I have a 10-foot reach, so I should be able to.
Okay.
Yeah.
19.
Oof. But as you lunge forward with the Dragon Slayer, you see it, the blade contact the Gorgon's the hide, and you see that drip of blood come out as you just barely hit it. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. Don't. Oh, I do know that scene.
Okay, 16 damage.
Yeah, and then I'll roll to hit it again.
Say what?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Ooh, how about a 12?
This time, it just as you kind of swing again with the Dragon Slayer, it just kind of uses its horns to buck it off.
Oh, doke.
Saucy thing.
That's. Yeah. Screw it. I'll cast Hunter's Mark on it as my bonus action.
God damn it.
If it rolls something, ignore.
Okay.
And you
Is that the end of your turn?
yes.
All right. Liam,
All right.
how would you like to be addressed now that your
Liam's
cover's
fine.
blown?
All right, it's been Liam for a while now. All right, I'll put down the sword, bring out the staff of fire. I'm gonna like restrainedly cast wall of fire, and I want it to be a 10-foot circle around me and Mummel. Heat going out. So it'll lean a little bit this way so it doesn't get Astrid. But there should be. I don't know if I can draw this. Could, but if I can move it, it's not the question. Something like that. So that should cover us and do damage to it.
Okay. As you strike this down, this wall of fire ignites.
Doesn't it also set the web on fire?
The web
I did forget about
gets
the
set
web.
on fire.
It's an interaction with the spell.
And you hear this, like, almost this high-pitched squeal as you see the hedge maze start to shake itself, and the entire hedge maze ignites.
Oh,
So anybody standing
wow.
next to a hedge maze or any wall also needs to make a dexterity saving throw, or else take 22 fire damage
That's
if they don't
literally
succeed.
everybody.
Yeah,
Wait, include. I'm not near that hedge maze, right? So I don't. Like,
it's you are within feet of I think this corner here, Terry,
uh-huh.
and the entire hedge maze that you guys are
Wow.
in are now in flames.
Okay, that's
So
safe, huh?
yeah,
I automatically take half.
it burned me less.
Is there anybody within 10 feet of me?
I am. And
Valen is within 10 feet of you.
Valen is.
Valen, add +3 to that save.
He's good. He already made the
Because
save because
okay.
I think he had to get a 16. So we're just
Oh,
waiting
I
on
guess I
your
need it's
waiting
Dex,
on
right?
you.
Mhm.
Yeah. Had to be, right?
Ooh, of
We had-
course.
We had 420s in a row. Had to be.
Yeah,
So you
that's
are going to
fine.
take 22 damage. Everybody else takes half.
She takes
I
half.
also take half.
Woo!
Yeah.
So
Um,
11 damage.
Everyone takes 11.
Wow.
It burns.
And then you just see this, the flames kind of ignite around the Gorgot, and the webs shake off of him, and his body kind of just like glimmer. And
Wait, it tried to burn
Shimmer.
off my web?
I did. I didn't. I forgot about the web. I'm trying to protect the us.
No, but
So
let me double check the description and
It
see web
does.
is
Here.
burnt.
It does. It's explicitly in the spell's text, Terry.
fire, no good.
It does deal damage
God
though.
dang
It
it.
does do an extra damage.
So it would sit in all 25-foot areas, all 5-foot cubes, or sat in 4 5-foot cubes. So you'd roll 8d4 extra fire damage for it starting its turn there next turn, on top of the 20 whatever it took.
That's not bad.
You're restrained.
Yeah, I got to roll now.
Yeah.
Constitution. I'm rolling
That's-
Constitution.
I haven't done my Gorgon's turn yet.
Yeah, well,
but you did.
I'm ending my turn, so this is the save.
Hey yo.
Am I good?
All right.
Woo!
I believe so. You needed a Constitution saving
Oh.
throw, much lower than
All
that.
4 of them.
Um,
Damn, was that spell? I dealt 21 damage to Gorgon. Hell yeah.
It's a good combo. I forgot about the fire damage. If it tries to move through the wall, it takes damage again.
oops. Does 18 hit on you there, Val?
Which one is it attacking? Is it attacking me or my echo? 'Cause it
Both.
does
I mean,
change.
well, I am attacking you.
Okay.
So let's say I rolled a.
You rolled an 18. My AC is 19, and you would also. So no, it doesn't.
Okay, and then on your echo, I rolled a 28.
Let me make. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to hit the echo. So the echo just
Okay.
poofs out of existence.
As he runs past you, he just gores at your echo, who dissipates.
I will
And
take an attack of opportunity as he ran past.
okay,
Yikers.
No, sir. Back to the top. Valen.
Okay. So in that case, I am going to move up. It's 1, 2, 3, right? So I can see the target. And I am going to cast the web again. You're not running away from that. We're taking down right here. So same thing. 20 feet square on this target right now. And then I'm gonna cast
That's your action. So bonus.
no, but well my action, but for my bonus action,
Gotcha.
I am going to use healing word on myself. So that's 7. So I regain 7 HP back. And that will be my turn. Okay. No more flame, guys. Please don't burn the trap.
Okay, let's go. Vamu.
Right. God, everything is a
Concentration.
concentration spell. Ugh, talking is hard.
Mm.
That's okay. Why is that? Yes. Okay. The server takes so long. I apologize. Just checking things. All right. I guess just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Do I have any spell that I can cast? Okay. I'll use Sacred Flame for my cantrip. Yes, make a Dex saving throw, difficulty 17.
I fail.
Ooh. 18 radiant. And then as my bonus action, Spirit Bonk.
How far can you move your?
What
your
happens
thing?
when you use Sacred Flame? What is the effect?
Secret Flame is a cantrip,
It does
and
just flat damage if you fail.
flame-like, not flames, flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range.
Okay.
It can't hide. It just literally like a beam of. You know what? Screw it. For him, he just says the word Bahamut, and a comet, like a scale from the sky, would fall down and strike him with the radiance of
Noise.
his platinum-scaled god.
Ooh. All right.
And then I can move my thing 20 feet, which gives it enough
Passing
room to.
through the wall. It's still a flame. Can everyone see my purple circle?
Yes.
All right, so you're inside the circle. I know it's not hot on this side, but I don't think you can pass through without taking damage.
Passing through my magical weapon.
Okay,
which
sorry.
Is Spirit Walk is.
I'm sorry. I
That took me
just
my
want
Spirit Walk.
to make sure you said. I heard move 20 feet. I was like,
Yeah, I'm not getting. I'm not leaving the safety thing. All right. Ooh, and that hits.
What's the range of that? 60 feet?
yeah.
It's a floating hammer that follows him. It moves 20 feet per round, up to 20 feet per round. So I was right next to him when I cast it. Like I moved it
Just
when he was
doodle where it is right now, and then you can move that doodle
It
around.
was here. It's now here. So that's where it is.
Okay.
So he goes bunk and does a whopping 5 damage. I guess I need to add my Where is my? It is bless strike here. There you go. There. Total of 11.
Okie dokie.
That's all I got.
Val?
Seeing the still looks like a bull to me. I don't think Val has really understood what kind of creature this actually is. Move. He'll chase it down. He'll move up. And then same as before, he'll actually cast Hunter's Mark on it as well, and then we'll see if that actually hits. But it is cast, and then I will attack.
Well, that's gonna hit.
So that'll be. Our warrior should be off. So it's 13 plus 2. So 15 damage on the first hit. And then again.
Some nice consistent rolls there.
Yes, sir.
And then another 8 damage on the second.
Okay.
So he'll just come through with. Oh wait.
Yeah, did you do Hunter's Mark on any of those?
Mark on this.
Hey.
So another 14 damage. So 15 plus 14, 29 damage total.
Hi, puppy.
And that is movement, action, and bonus action. So that is the end of Val's turn. Again, going for those areas on the try and cripple it.
All right, Ashid.
We've full commit started fighting.
Is that a
There's some-
question for me? I don't.
It was more of a in general question
Yeah,
slash
just wait.
statement.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't realize the question.
Tell me. Is diagonal
Yes, diagonal's fine.
so I can.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go there. And I'll do. I'll just the mind sliver can. It is a 15 intelligence. On your end.
I need to roll.
Or on the bull's end, I guess.
I need to roll a.
Intelligence save.
DC of 15.
I rolled a 15.
Okay. I think nothing happens if you.
Which spell is it?
Called Mind Sliver. I'm reading it.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
say,
no.
It doesn't say it gets.
It doesn't.
Half damage. So it
Yep.
saves.
Nothing happened. Okay. Well. All right. Then was my turn. I don't really have anything I can do on a bonus action. So I guess that's it.
How weak does it look? DM.
You think I'm just gonna give you that information?
But how if I'm looking at it, how does it look like it's still rare? in
Then
the grand-
roll so that you know what it looks like.
Sure. Perception.
Mm. It's a remarkable beast, and even though it's taken considerable damage, doesn't seem to be slowing at all.
Are we sure we want to keep the webs, or want to use them for more fire? Valen, speak now. As I just said,
Hold up.
I can make one big fireball with your webs, or I can.
I am considering my options. I can either use Ray of Frost, Thunderclap, or
Right.
there's so many
I'm
spells I
saying,
can use.
you have them surrounded in webs again. If I
Yes,
cast fireball, I will blow it up again.
please don't use it.
All right, then I won't do that. I will. I'll take out my. No, that's fine. If you don't want me to use it, then we'll hope it holds them. I don't have anything else to combo with it, so then I will just use. I'll take out my bow, and I'll just take a.
It looks like with the web, like even the Ray of Frost would damage the web.
It's only fire damage.
Really?
It says it in the spell.
Okay.
All right, this is with my regular longbow because I don't have the attunement slots yet to switch everything around, so I haven't done that yet. Just for the record. Otherwise, I would be using the new one thing that I did add, David.
All right.
Just being fair to the to the power levels of everything.
So
That's not with advantage, correct?
Huh?
It's just a regular.
I can shoot with advantage because I'm just gonna use take aim and shoot with advantage.
You are going to shoot with advantage?
Yes.
Okay. That hits.
I'm just not gonna move this turn, so yeah. 28 damage, piercing.
Alrighty. You just let loose this arrow, and you hear the ding as it sticks within its kind of metal sides.
That's what I got.
That's what you get on your turn?
That's all my turn.
All right. At this point, it just lets loose this. And again, and you see this mist start to curl out from his nose as it hits the ground. You see this like kind of diamond kind of crystallize as the green mist starts to spread out, and anybody within
Only one person.
30 feet of me, which is one person, needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. Hell yeah.
Hey!
Very
Hell
nice.
yeah. Val, seeing what's going on, or saw what happened before, I'll just say for flavor, he recognized what was going on. I guess didn't breathe it in.
And then
Shrug it off.
so seeing that you did not kind of fall victim to his petrifying breath, he lunges at you, tries to gore you. You dodge it, and you're gonna have an attack of opportunity as it charges out through the hedge maze.
Wait, how could it move?
Might have
Because
legendary
I
actions.
have movement.
Oh, the web is why.
The web. You're
He has to
trapped
make
by
it-
the web.
He has to do a dex save to see if he's trapped.
Yeah, I have to do a dex save.
So it halves my speed or no?
It holds you in place. It makes you restrained.
Without a deck save, you can't move at all.
Okay. Then I failed the deck save and I'm stuck there. No one drew it around me, so I guess I didn't.
Oh, my bad.
Not a big deal. Cool. All right. Yeah, tried to gore you, tried to run, didn't happen.
But
We're
you
now
didn't
back
leave
up
your
to
attack range, so
Yeah,
the
so he's
attack
not
doesn't
gonna
go
get
off.
the
Yeah, so there's at least a trade-off.
all right, Valen, you're up.
Right. In that case, I am going to attack it with a longbow.
Does not hit.
So does 11 hit?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna try it again. Come on. Does 24 hit?
That does hit.
Okay, so 9 piercing damage. And I will cast a Bardic Inspiration on myself, just in case something happens. And I will rest my turn.
Vamel.
Since last time seemed to work well, we're just going to do the same thing since no one seems to be getting damaged. So, haha. First, I will cast my cantrip. You need to do a dex saving throw, difficulty 17.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, that does work. And then I will use spiritual weapon.
Bonk me.
Actually, what I will do is I'm going to upcast it.
Can you upcast it once it's already been cast?
Basically, it's just missing one spell and casting it again.
Okay.
Oh, I can't. Nope, I can't because I used my other spell. You're right. I don't think I can cast this as a. No, I lied. It is a bonus action I cast. Okay, so I can't do that.
Wait, what was your first action?
My cantrip.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
That's fair. Okay, don't do it. That's this level. That really wouldn't. I guess 1d8 doesn't matter that much. Never mind.
Yeah, I would just keep it.
Sorry for the waste. Okay, let's do the hit. It's 23 hit.
23 does hit.
Okay, rolling my spiritual weapon damage followed by my bless strike damage. So a total of 12.
Oof. All right.
Is it force or radiant?
The bless strikes is radiant.
What's
The
spiritual
normal
weapon?
spiritual weapon notes.
I'm literally just curious more than anything else because I just see force damage.
Force.
Huh. Interesting.
That's my spellcasting modifier. But I have higher than that. Oh, my modifier. Never mind.
Cool.
Alright.
Dave, you're up.
Okay. With this, Val will once he attack Gorgon, seeing it's restrained, correct? Due to web.
Let me look up web real quick.
Creature is restrained, so I would have advantage attack.
Yeah.
Okay. That gives triple. Yeah, because of sharpshooter. Not sharpshooter. Elven accuracy. Sorry. So. It's anything that I use dex. 26 to hit.
Alrighty. Okay.
And so D10 plus this. So 12 damage on the first attack. Second attack will be heal super 8 to hit. D10 plus 6. So Val comes through with 2 quick slashes. Try and take out the Gorgon. It's 12 plus 20, 32 damage on this. And that'll be the end. That's the end.
Okie dokie. This is. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my movement. 1, 2, 3. All up in his business. Lap him with dragon, hopefully. He's still restrained.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So you would have.
Oh,
Why'd I move?
not gonna help me.
Just so it's a little bit more on screen.
Oh. All right, move Valen up here.
It's,
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I was just,
everything is just like
yeah,
right
it
at the
is
edge
right
of the
there,
darkness.
but I'm just like, I'm used to it now. Because you took away my vision of everyone else.
Yeah. That
17.
does not hit. No, so it's just like clank, clink, clank, and then just
Like,
kind of at you.
okay. I'm gonna try and hit him again. How about a 21? Or maybe a 21?
Nah, they both hit. Pick one. Pick one. I'll tell you if it hits.
21?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
That'll does it.
Ben, don't go to sleep.
Okay. So I'm that. And then I have Hunter's Mark, the D6.
Wait, you have Hunter's Mark?
Yeah.
Both of Vengeance Paladin.
Oh.
She used it a while ago too, but go ahead.
15 plus 2. 17. Yes. 17 damage on that, and then. Yep.
Okie
That
dokie.
will be the end of my turn.
This would be Liam.
Just gonna continue to take shots at it, I guess.
Oh, I was supposed to do it.
Am I good to go?
Yep.
Okay.
Like, where
That hits.
All right.
I think stealth. They fits
17 damage.
already.
All right.
Well, that's different.
I don't know if it is.
That's
That's like, well, I don't. I would.
what we're actively doing.
But
Okay, keep going.
theoretically,
Liam.
don't know.
You don't really have a good
Nah.
bonus action or anything,
Really
so that's really
Oh.
it.
All right.
Who has?
End of your turn.
Awkward.
I'll Yeah, I'll turn to Vamel and be like, "We're protected in this wall of fire for now, but if you want it down, just let me know and I'll drop it."
I'll nod.
And that's it. My turn.
And right, so the Gorgon in front of both now, standing in front of both the Harpers, just lets loose this green mist emanates from his nose again. As it hits the ground, you see this like kind of this sparkle amongst the center of it as it starts to creep out across the ground. And I need the
Love
two
it.
of them to do a Constitution saving throw.
I do have a question. I will do my save. Do I have to redo the save? Like, am I still susceptible to this?
If you're
If I've already
are
saved.
you immune or not?
You are not immune. I'm.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure because some things do that, some things don't.
Yep.
All right, it is this plus 3, so 19 total because of
Yeah.
Astrid's aura of protection.
Ashid, you
Wow.
are going to.
Dang.
You're gonna start to. Start to fill this as it goes, and then I am going to do.
You can't do anything else that direction, and you can't move.
Wait.
17. Does that break the stupid web?
But it's an action to break the web.
Right.
So wasn't your breath your action?
17. I have some special powers.
I withdraw my case.
Yes, 17 will break
Yeah.
the web.
I put it in the chat,
Yes.
so that's why.
G'day! No, what is that? I don't know what that is.
That was the top
Goodbye.
of the hammer that Alex drew.
You're fooled.
So can I have? I can still attack.
Yeah. You guys can attack because attack opportunities or whatever, but you are not
Hold
being
on.
petrified.
Go to their.
We love it.
Yeah. Click your condition. Click.
Tell you what that entails.
And if you just click it, it'll track it.
But I'm gonna go for that. Man, I cannot hit the
Okay, I can roll with
opportunities.
disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay, I will do so.
And you do not have. So yeah, disadvantage roll.
Yes.
You broke. Mine misses.
One.
Okay, and then we're gonna go into bonus round, so we're gonna try to do these kind of as fast as possible. What happened? Okay, so you guys both just started let loose, and Val, you try to, but you get a little distracted as you start to see your Harper Pell you see that start to that crusting over as it reaches through the legs. But Asher, that does not stop you as you reach out with your Dragon Slayer. When you open up its side, you see that familiar kind of green ooze kind of pour out. But again, it just runs through the Gorgon maze, and all you guys are there is you kind of like have that green mist in front of you with this dissipating as it seeps back into the foliage, and then that one shiny sparkle in it that was in the midst of it as it just fades away into the ground. What?
Okay, so that's 16.
She did.
16 doesn't hit.
No.
Was that the damage?
For hitting it.
That
Yeah,
was
that
the
was the
hit.
damage.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I have Sentinel.
Okay.
It stopped in its tracks.
It's still in the
So
web.
you can't go anywhere.
Okay, so I'm there at least.
No, you're still exactly where you are.
Okay.
Damn.
And now he has to roll the dex save again for web.
How come?
You broke it.
No,
but
you already rolled it.
I broke the web.
He broke the.
But
There's,
he never left.
right. So there's a funny like loop that can happen of if someone spends an action to get out of web but then doesn't leave the zone, they have to re-roll to check to see if they get trapped again, and then
No, because I broke the web, which is what would have the action was breaking the web so that I could escape, but she stopped me from leaving. So the web is broken. but because of her sentinel, I'm still there. I don't know if the web's all going to start to like rebuild itself. That doesn't make any
Let
sense.
me-
It's
let me-
breaking.
let-
It's breaking to be restrained, but if that's how you want to rule it, because you're a big creature, that's fine. Because it is a big creature.
Yeah, like I can see how if it's a smaller creature, right? The web is just everywhere, and then as you try to step out of it, you probably get landed back into it. But if I broke the web and now it's in pieces, then it's not nearly as confining as
Sure.
one giant. So yeah, I'm still stuck there.
That's fine.
And Valen, your turn.
So we can delete the box. But
Well,
not the hammer.
Not the bonk. Not the
Don't
bonksicles.
do it just yet. How many shots do I still have left for my spider staff?
Look at the
Nope.
item.
I won't say shit. Be right back.
Inventory. Oh, okay. So I've used them all for the day. So, but
So
in that
Terry,
case,
you haven't. So you've used 4 today. There's been so many days since we last used it that you likely would reset it to 0. You just haven't rechecked the box. So I would say you would have
Oh.
6 out of 10.
okay. So actually, so how do I do this?
You click the boxes.
If there's nothing in it, then it hasn't been used.
So I used 4 so far.
Yes.
So I still
Because
have.
you used-
So basically, I can still use it 3 more times. So don't
There is-
check the box, guys. I'm not gonna
not
let
check-
it leave.
There is a downside to using all 10, but there's a chance it can break, but it's very low. But
Yeah, which
1 in
are
20.
used to fill the spells with it. Which step? Yeah, it's okay. I won't use the last shot of the day.
Yep, you do you.
All right, what'd you guys decide?
He's putting you back in the box.
I'm gonna web
What a
you
dick.
again.
Okay.
He was really inspired by the Spider-Man movie.
Spider-Man halftime talk is
It's inspirational. Let's just say. Okay. So you're a web again. And
when do I roll it? At my turn?
I think it says
The
it's
con?
the start
yeah,
of your
when
turn.
you're
Start of my turn.
so that's my spell and my bonus action. I will wait, who's petrified so far?
M.
Yeah.
M. Okay.
No, Astrid. Sorry.
Astrid, then in that case, even though I don't know how to unpetrify her, I'm gonna give her a bardic inspiration
Good.
so that when her turns is up, she can roll for safe.
Ew.
Good call. Maybe Costco Blanket will wake up soon.
Here you go. So here's to some good luck for your save, Astrid. That's
All right.
1d10, by the way. So you have 1d10 buff on the on the saving roll.
All right, Vamel's turn.
Okay.
Sorry, I am evading.
I know you are. It's all right. If you want to just win control over to someone more awake, you can do that. But it is your turn. What happened is he tried to escape, but he is not moving. As frustrating as it is to no one but me.
I'm gonna keep doing the same thing. It's working. So Dex check.
Rolled 14.
Alright. The 22 hit.
Sure does.
All right, and then my bless strikes.
Good rolls.
Thank you. I'll pass it over because I need to go get some sleep.
Good night.
But yeah, if someone give me a write up, and I'll be glad to make commentary as needs be. Thank you for having me. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, that is Val's turn. Val.
Val's just seeing this thing continually get pummeled and beat up and restrained. Well, once again, it is currently not restrained,
Not the second, yeah. No.
but he will. He'll go ahead and cast. He's gonna try and surface stuff. Is this thing making noise? Like, is it loud?
I mean, it has been.
Okay. He's
So it has been
thinking of it-
silent. Like you had noticed the hooves earlier making movements. It's bucking. It's snorting. It's
Yeah,
making
so
quite a
that's-
bit of.
The assumption is that that's normal, like ambient noise for around the tower. Val's trying to like think back to the warning that Ramilla gave him of this is supposed to be a relatively covert operation going on, and looking back with half the hedge maze on fire, it's just like
It's normal. No one looks out the windows.
concerned and flabbergasted at how this constantly happens.
It's just the dry season. It's okay.
And is unsurprised by the fact that Liam is the one who set the.
I do something totally normal, and it's always my fault. It's like, oh, of course, you set it on fire. Like,
Okay, you never take the situation into consideration.
I did take into consideration. I didn't think the whole thing was gonna go on fire.
Everybody throws fireballs. This is the Sorco's baby.
This is the wizard
yes, I'm
way.
supposed to be-
Falling into that
I
wizard
am
trope,
this
I
master
see.
assassin. I am supposed to be covert. Fireball.
I haven't been leveling that in a while. We've been using wizard.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do a planar warrior. So use my bonus action for planar warrior, and then
Theo looks out his window
So
half
if
to
I
see
hit
he sees fire. So like, you know, like
damage, and then
whatever.
just Normal roll. A 14. So
Does
I'm
not hit, sir.
Try again. An 18.
Does not hit, sir.
Wow, 18 still doesn't hit.
19.
Val
19's
feels
the
very
low.
sheepish, and that's his turn. That's it.
All right.
Does not.
Astrid, Darrow King, then my turn.
Yes. Okay. I'm just gonna hit it. You know. Nothing too fancy. Nothing
Hit
too
it like you
complicated.
meant it.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, 28.
Disadvantage.
All right.
Disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh,
you're still
you true.
Sorry.
Just
That's
roll
a
a
great
You got a
roll. That's great roll.
1d10. You got 1d10.
No, save that.
Well,
save that to get
I-
break your restraint.
Yeah. So I don't have to continue.
That does not
18.
hit.
Okay. All right. I'll try and hit it, and then I'll do save.
'Cause I think you're
Right,
saved
that's
at-
how
you're
it
saved
works.
At the end of your
Saves
turn.
it.
Yeah. Burp.
I think it gets worse.
Oof.
This is great. All right, it's fine. I got that nat one out of the way. We don't have to worry about it anymore. I gotta do a save now. Constitution, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Normal roll.
I'm glad I'm not the one getting petrified. I
Good
got such
call.
a bad.
23.
I think this fails worse than the last.
And you
This is the
still, and
one.
you can still keep that 1d10. Nice.
Yeah. So
Alrighty.
will 23 save?
It's
Yes.
safe for me.
Okay.
Ian replied
it doesn't hurt
reluctantly.
to ask.
It does.
I'm just trying to speed it up a little bit, guys.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that was the end of her turn.
Astrid. Okay.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, it hits.
Thank God.
Oof. That is a lot of damage. The spray of green blood just all over the place.
Take one good shot. Line it up. Try to find one of those weak spots that we've been shooting things at.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
You stagger
If it's still alive,
a little bit.
I would have.
It starts to kind of like roll its
16 plus
shoulders
27.
as to see that it's stuck on this webbing. What is that? Dex,
Dex save 15.
and I got a 17.
All right, you are not restrained,
I am
You
not
can run
restrained.
away.
so you can
And-
use an action and still use movement.
Okay, and let me go ahead and I am going to just plow through these two. So what happens is you guys are gonna I am going to use trampling charge. So if either one of you, I need you guys to take a D16, but you're gonna be at disadvantage. Astrid,
What's the
as
saving throw?
D16 strength.
Okay.
Aw, hell yeah.
You got your thing.
Yes.
Um,
Ouch. Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's all you needed. That's all you needed.
That is the bare minimum that I needed.
So despite
I'm prone.
turning petrified, you managed to stay not prone as I run
saved
She
from
said.
her
through.
petrification.
Yeah, but I feel
Oh,
like
you did?
being
Yeah.
half
Yeah,
petrified,
she rolled a 23
you need a
last-
little
at the
bit
end
of
last
recovery
round.
time.
And then okay, and then I'm going to let out this billow of this green kind of mist. Again, as it hits the ground and starts to roll out, you see this sparkly diamond in like kind of the middle of it as it circulates through the air. I need everybody in front of me, which is Valen and Liam, to make
Uh-huh.
a
Hey.
Constitution
30
saving
feet?
throw.
So it'd be
No.
Huh?
It would be Vommel as well.
Let me get my measuring
He's right
stick
Yeah,
out.
he would.
Yep, and Vommel as well.
And roll for him.
Valen, you
Wait.
fail.
No, I got 1d10.
I'm gonna wait for him to get his 10 in before I roll.
God damn it.
He still fails.
Actually,
That still fails.
that's a 3 plus his 11, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 14
Yeah.
total.
You just make it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta roll. I'm rolling.
All right, don't fuck up. Viva, did Astrid and I take damage for it charging through us?
Oh, sorry. Let's see. Okay,
It wasn't
then
an attack. So
hits with a gore attack at the same turn.
Yeah. 'cause if
So a
it's
21.
trample
So a
/gore.
21 to both of you would it mean a 15 piercing? So anybody, if a 21 hits on anybody, then it's 15 piercing.
Okay, if it's an attack, it rolls at disadvantage, but I think I failed because I rolled a 5 on my attempt to save for that movement, so I'm just going to take the 15 damage. I think that makes sense.
Okay.
But I thought that it just makes you prone, but if it takes the damage, I don't know how it works.
Well, like, think about, like, the Triceratops. When it does, like, the charge / like, whatever, it moves and hits kind of thing. I think it's the same kind
Total
of idea.
creature then hits it with a gore attack. On the same turn, the target must succeed. Oh, maybe.
The gore attack's the attack, though. So,
So the gore attack first. So
yeah,
the
21
Oh,
first.
so then
21
so
first.
The 21
Then
needs to be at disadvantage because I have my cloak on.
okay, does the 17?
So then the attack
then you-
misses, but I still
But
failed.
you are
You're not
pro-
prone,
you are
'cause it's moving
prone.
through your
Prone.
space.
Yeah, no, that I failed, and I'm
Okay,
I'm
so
That's just the
Astrid,
order of
you
operations.
took a 15.
Yep.
Okay. And then it tried its breath attack.
Vommel saved, Liam saved, Valen saved.
Everybody saved.
Correct.
So you just sit there with this like kind of the green mist, the sparkly center, as it kind of. Valen, you're up.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna say this right now. We're just gonna say that Valen's not in the zone of fire, the ring of fire, but it's like a 10 feet radius out. So like if you can move out of the place where it would be.
What?
Wall of fire is radiating heat out in 10 feet.
So then it's damaging Valen.
It would be, but he wouldn't be sitting in it this whole time. And we also moved it up, so it was all shifted.
Right. So he's
like,
he's fine. Just don't move backwards.
well, he can just move out of the range, but yeah. So it's smooth down.
I am going to cast. Let me see. Let me just a level 3 magic missile. I still have the magic missiles I can use.
Mm-hmm. Level 3 magic missile be 5d4.
Yeah, 5D.
They automatically hit. Like literally roll 5d4.
Okay.
This thing's weird. It doesn't do it right. There you
So
go.
that's 10 damage.
Yep.
The Gorgon, and then I cannot move. Well,
Oh, I think it's.
can I hop over?
Let me look at my.
DM.
Over.
Can I, if I roll enough athletics, can I hop over to the other
The
side?
Gorgon?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you do an athletics, you can. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Jumped out of a fucking 2-story building, man.
16.
Vaulting over a Gorgon. I'll say yes. It works. Let's hear it.
Okay. So in that case, I'm gonna just hop over to this side, and I will rest my turn. Oh wait,
All right.
Actually, so you add 5 to that damage from Terry.
To who? Okay, sure.
Why?
It's 1d4 plus the number of missiles.
Because you're more amazing than you thought, Terry.
Oh,
So you're just doing an extra 5. Congrats.
1d4 plus 1 for each one. Ow.
Okay, vamos. Very
I'm
quiet.
assuming, yeah, I'm assuming we're relatively close to finishing this off. So
God, I
Vom
hope
will
so.
move his spiritual weapon and try to bonk it again for his bonus action.
Okay.
Let me do the roll.
Miss.
That misses. And then for his action,
Sacred Flame again.
keep doing what he did, which was Sacred Flame. So I need a DC 17 Dexterity.
Dex save, Viva.
I rolled an 18, if anybody cares.
So
We do, so you take no damage. So, and that is the end of Vommel's.
Valamar.
Then it is Val's turn. Val will continue along with the long-standing tradition of I attack you with sword. And I will use Planar Warrior as my bonus action. Over for the turn. Edit. Sorry, I'm just checking. The bonus action on creature. The next time you hit it, that creature on. Cool. So, On this turn, I'm using my bonus action for this to attack. 28 to hit.
28 does hit.
Good hit, good hit.
There is a 7 plus the 1d8 plus the 1d6. Not taking damage, so 18 total for the first hit. And then on the second hit, or the second attack, 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
When he will hit. And I am.
An 11 damage on the second.
All right. Duly noted. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of Val's turn.
Astrid.
Answer your question, no. I did not do a constitution check.
So you have to beat it.
I think
Is it a...
just a 10.
Save.
It's a save, right?
Yeah, it's a con save of 10.
For what?
For her hunter's mark.
Hunter's mark. It has
Oh.
been dropped.
Thank God.
It's okay. No, I
was just
I'd
trying.
rather
I'm
do
trying
it.
to be fair. I'm just trying to think. Of
Yeah.
what's up.
Also, if you want to see if you shake this, the petrifying breath, you need to do a Constitution saving throw.
It's not. It's
Can
still
I
her
do that?
turn.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, she's already done that part.
Okay.
But Astrid, you still have the plus 1d10 though.
No, she.
No,
already
she
used
No, I
used
that.
don't. I used it.
Oh, you used it?
Yeah, so she didn't get trampled.
Nice try cheating. So,
24.
Good hit.
all right, yeah, it hits.
Speaking of cheating,
Am I?
I think he was talking about Emily's rolls.
Hee hee. No, I've had
Anyway.
terrible rolls all night.
All right. So as you cut through and slash, you see the spray of bright yellow liquids
Ugh.
spray the hedge maze. Is that the end of your turn?
I have one more attack.
Okay. Do it up.
Good hit. Good hit. Good hit.
27?
Ooh, 27. All right. Let's hear it.
Seriously?
No, I mean, let's hear the attack and the
Oh, okay.
damage.
Damage.
The damage.
The damage.
Ooh, such damage.
16.
The Gorgon
I
turns
don't-
on you. Liam,
Let's stick with Old Faithful.
is it though?
Working okay so far. 20.
Is it though? 20 damage.
Not 20 damage. That's 22 damage.
Okay, 22 damage. Arrow into it.
That's my turn. I'm
Is it?
being time efficient.
Certainly. It had gang Astrid's attention as a turn, and it lets loose this. And you see this green mist come out of his
God, I wish I could stop.
nose, and it hits the ground, and then you see this sparkling diamond shine in the middle of it as it starts to hit the ground and circle, and everybody within that needs to do a Constitution
Which
saving throw
direction? Up or down?
He said towards Astrid.
Okay.
towards Astrid and the other Harpers. Towards the Harpers.
Where's Valen?
the Harpers.
Valen is not in that cone.
Okay, I just don't see him on the screen. So I don't know where
I
he
need a
went.
Constitution saving throw, and then Astrid fails it.
Again.
Woo! Killing it.
the Gorgon or yourself?
Both.
Yes.
And the DM. Killing the DM too.
Wow. We're trying to not kill you, but have fun still.
Next time, let's
Um,
not follow the big scary thing in the woods.
And then let's see. So I did that, and I am going to trample, and I'm going to move north. And so I'm going to do a gore attack on my way. So this is 16 towards Astrid and
She
16
automatically
towards
fails, or what's
No,
17
so
towards
you can roll at advantage
those.
'cause I'm
Oh,
restrained.
advantage. Okay,
what's
so
your
22.
athletic save?
athletic.
22
Or
to
strength save.
Astrid, and then 17 to Val. Astrid takes 28 piercing.
Ow.
So it just starts trampling through, and then with its horn starts bucking, and it kind of like you see that green mist kick up. You see that like diamond sparkle that it leaves and leaps over, and then as it charges through, Val dodges
Strength
out of the
save.
way, but Astrid does not, taking some sort of damage.
It says it doesn't say I can't not make that save.
Yeah, it doesn't. I'm surprised.
But you still get hit by the gore, and then
I
we
got
still
hit
have to
by the
make the
gore.
save
Yeah,
for
you're making the
trample.
strength save at normal roll,
Right.
and then you both can take an
To-
attack of opportunity.
to see if we're not prone. So I'm assuming I'm not prone.
Yeah, you both made it.
I don't know how that works. but
That's why I was like, I read the Dex one earlier. I thought it was both.
I think it's because it's a strength save and not a dex.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, I thought it would be Dex and Strength. You know.
No clue.
I believe we are both still standing.
And you both could get an attack of opportunity.
Can we?
He moved through. He moved out of your attack range. You can use your opportunity attack.
Shit. Eva, I'm gonna attack the thing that ran away.
Before he stayed inside your attack range, so you couldn't. But this time he moved out. I
I'm gonna
assume Viva
miss
can.
again.
Miss.
Yeah,
She will miss again as well.
I will also miss.
You guys find yourself swinging, and you just kind of take desperate moves, although you are restrained because you
Correct.
failed the petrifying breath. So,
Not
was
having
Valen
it.
Hers
there
would be
that
at
could-
disadvantage, but she would only go lower than a 4.
Yeah, it's like she's already missed. So.
You want to see me rolling that one?
all right. Who's turning what?
That'd be Valen's.
Phelan.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's getting away again.
Is it though?
Viva just goes, "Is it though?"
Is it?
How
I
big's
am
it
gonna
looking?
try some. I'm gonna try something different. Let's do Ray of Frost. The Ice Storm.
You okay, Viva?
Okay.
It's okay. This session was only supposed to be 3 hours.
So DC 15.
You're talking to me.
Yeah. What's the
Um,
zone on that, Terry?
it's a 20-foot
Ooh, double
20-foot
nat ones,
radius.
baby.
Creatures take 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save on the, or half as much damage on a successful one. So you have to roll. Dex 15.
Yeah, I got 2 nat ones. So I failed.
Okay, so you take total of 20 damage on that.
Okie dokie.
And also the ground turn into icy terrain that makes you difficult to move.
Where do you want
Okie dokie.
where do you want the circle, Terry?
Basically, well, just like on top of
All right, I
the
dropped.
Gorgon.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that will be the end of my turn. I'm staying away from the Gorgon. So
Can Vamal do a perception check? No, wait, hold on.
I can
Yeah,
do
a wisdom perception check.
perception. So he would have advantage from Sentinel Shield. I do not know if he would have it because it's sitting on his back, or if he has it.
He
We're
has-
talking about perception check.
Yeah. So the shield that he has gives him advantage on perception.
Is it a attunement or is it just an equipped? What's the?
Sentinel Shield is not.
It's not equipped.
It's
So then just
equipped.
roll.
So he has it
So
in
if it-
his on his character, but
So if it's equipped, then it should be good, right?
I guess it's the same thing that we had with the issue we had with Darth, who like used multiple different things. But like, are you using your weapon two-handed? If you are, you can't hold your shield, so you wouldn't get the AC from it and all of its benefits. Or are you using like shield and the small one-handed hand?
Yeah, but
Then he
you
doesn't have.
can't
Then he doesn't
everything.
have advantage, and
Yeah,
he's just
that's-
gonna roll
that's-
a regular perception.
But I don't know because he has everything checked. And
He's
he
just
hasn't
gonna
been
roll a
fighting
regular
with
perception.
Regular perception, I can do that. He has two different. I'm. See.
All right, he doesn't. This wall of fire that surrounds him keeps him from kind of seeing the battlefield, and he's a little lost in the sauce right now.
it's keeping him warm like a warm
We
blanket.
all are.
Mm-hmm.
We all. So.
All right, Vamal's turn is up, maybe.
Okay.
Same
Well,
thing.
he
Rinse and
can't
repeat.
move outside of the circle, and I think the thing is too far.
He can
from
move up
him.
to my square.
Doesn't he walk through the fire though?
No,
Taking
he
some
can-
kind of damage as he
can go-
walks
he can
through
go
it.
in my square. Like we could share 10-foot square.
Doesn't
You guys
he
had to
count as like
coordinate
a
it, no?
large creature because he's 14 tall?
No, he still counts as a medium. Due to
Okay, well I can't actually.
I can't move his character
Um,
either. But assuming that he would be,
There's
he
a
would
60.
within
There's
range.
60 feet from.
He
him
doesn't
to
go
the-
60 feet.
and his thing is only 60 foot, so his spiritual. I'm trying to say is his spiritual weapon doesn't reach the creature at this point, so you can't hit it with that. And then his sacred flame is also 60 feet. That
If he moves up one square, he can't make it. Like I know you. Like for me, he could.
okay. So with that, he can move his spiritual weapon and hit him with the sacred flame. So do the same two things.
Son of a bitch. Ice
The
Storm.
sacred
Bonk.
flame DC 17 Dex save.
Uh, 11.
Okay, so then it is 3d8. Calls down his Bahamut Comet. How is
Bahamut
it doing
Comet?
That much damage. What is
3d8. How is that possible?
3d8 for the cantrip, which is fine.
Wait, where's 20? What's the 25?
War
Uh,
Priest, axe.
Is that not 17 plus 8 equals 25?
Yeah, but
17 plus 8 does equal 25. I'm trying to figure out where the plus 8's coming from. The blessed
Because it's the
strike.
blessed strikes.
Blessed Strike.
I don't
oh,
think
it's
that
above.
applies-
That's his attack. This is just weird. It's the total from above. Sacred. Oh, do 17 damage. Blessed Strikes will be on his bonk.
When a creature takes damage from one of your cantrip, oh shit, it does apply to your
It
cantrips.
applies to the cantrip. Right.
Yeah, when a creature takes damage from one of your cantrips or weapon attacks, it also deals an extra 1d8 radiant. Bro, what the fuck?
All right, 25 damage from that, and then you can still bonk him.
Once you deal this damage, you can't deal it again until the next turn. But, damn! Cantrip just getting an extra 1d8 damage.
Damn,
is
Sam.
nuts. All right, sorry.
It's also really nice when it rolls the full 8. Like, we wouldn't be that impressed if
Right?
it was like the 1 or 2, like we normally roll.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
A 20 to hit
Yeah.
with his spirit bonk.
Hits.
Should just be a 1d8 plus
Hits.
3.
Yeah.
All right, so 9 damage. So 34 damage total.
God, this thing dead
Mhm.
yet? This thing has more HP than a
And
dragon.
that is his turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Val's turn.
The zone
seeing-
is
Yeah, I'm not
difficult
going
terrain,
into the zone.
but it's no damage happening.
I have cantrips and stuff. Val will sheath his sword and pull out his bow and the sure. And I will use sharpshooter. So I haven't done that in forever.
Don't curse it.
Bitch is cursed.
Wait, that's right.
22 to hit.
That worked.
26 damage on the first hit. And then try again.
That's about normal.
All right. That is the end of Val's turn.
All right, Astrid.
Okay. So what is the circle?
That is
Difficult
a
terrain. but you
Icy,
can't
an
move.
icy terrain.
Does it affect my ability to hit?
What do you mean ability?
If you need to traverse in it, then it will.
Yeah.
Your movement speed is 0 while restrained.
Ah, shit! I forgot I was restrained.
Wait, is it sleet storm or ice storm?
He used
Ice
ice storm.
Which
Well-
does damage.
It already did damage, but it's not. It's instantaneous. It doesn't have a like constant duration. He rolled the damage up above.
Okay. Want to use magic missile?
Nice.
Uh, do I have to cast it? I'm not gonna cast it. Okay. So
Like,
Dude.
what, 3d4 plus 3? Some shit?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
See, like, I don't understand how this rolls. It's like, I just roll it manually.
well, yeah. Hold on, let me.
Well, it's only one dice, and every missile does that damage.
I just go off.
It's
this.
not an individual.
I just do it manually.
Oh, okay. So it's
It's each dart. And you're hitting them all, so you just do X number of dart. Oh, 3d4
So
plus
it's
3.
or I can just multiply this 4 by 3.
If you want to do it that way, yeah.
So 12.
So 12.
Yeah.
4 plus 4 times 3. But you cast it at the second level, which is an upcast. Adds.
No, it's not an upcast.
Is there a second level spell? That was the first.
Second level.
No, it's a first level spell.
Yeah,
It's a
Then
the first level spell. If you do it with,
it is in there.
Well, I cast it at second level.
then you,
So you
you
just
add
add.
one more, so it'd be
So
16.
it's 16 plus 4.
no, it's
44.
The 4 already has the +1 in it. She rolled a 3, is what this is saying, +1.
Oh, gotcha. So it's 16 total damage.
We're boring Viva. We're just reading. Roll 20.
Okay.
All right, 16 damage. That's your action.
Yeah, and then I guess I'll roll to. It's my save at the end of my turn.
Yeah. Roll high.
Constitution. $15.
Just made it.
Is the 15 the save?
I think 14's the same.
Or Constitution saving throw for the petrifying vest
Yeah.
breath. You made it.
Nice.
Fantastic.
All right, now it is Liam.
And it's Liam's turn.
Rinse and repeat.
Please
Viva, we're
don't.
trying.
Please stop rinsing and repeating.
It should have been dead.
And you hit it.
24 damage, and I will drop the thing. That's my turn.
That's the end of your turn. The Gorgon, in the midst of all this icy chaos, lets loose this breath from its nose, and you see the green mist come out of its nose, and then there's this sparkling diamond in the middle of it, and it goes to take off, and it just tramples, and it doesn't quite know what, and it's slipping and sliding, and all you see is this, like, its butt moving, and it's kicking up the green dust, and there's that one diamond thing I keep mentioning, and it's just trying to get away from.
Guys, we might have been doing this the 5-year-old failure again.
I know.
And it
All
just
right,
keeps.
Can we go back 2 hours?
There was an actual diamond? I thought it was just sparkly dust.
That's what I thought this entire time was
I
just
thought it
sparkle
was
dust.
sparkle. I hate it.
All right,
Dang it.
should we just call it here? It is 2 a.m.
It is
Everybody's
2 a.m.
tired. Should we just
Yes, no.
reconvene next week?
No.
We all shoot it in the
Sparkles.
diamond. Do we all agree?
Shoot the diamond.
Shoot the diamond.
Shoot the diamond.
Yes, let's call it here then.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
It's like that's gonna be really bad. Let's just.
It has a green diamond. I'm putting it in my notes. It has
Not a green diamond.
No, in the green mist there is a diamond.
a green diamond in the mist. Are we all happy with that description?
It's a diamond in the green.
If you say it's a diamond in the rough, I quit.
No, I said diamond in the green.
I'm looking
in
at
the green
Viva.
mist.
I'm
The
looking at
diamond
Viva, not
itself
you.
is
I'm looking-
I'm
diamond.
not saying that. I am way past
But
that
also, I
point.
bet the ground's a little rough.
It's icy smooth.
I thought you were just describing sparkly things.
Yeah, I
Man.
thought he was just basically trying to be descriptive about green glitter being shot out and turning us into stone. Like,
He just weirdly keeps describing it the same way every time.
Well, it's the same thing.
well, yeah, but you also use weird voices and you keep doing them the same way too. So, like, you know, once you got one, you might as well stick with it. Like,
Fair enough.
I made a note tonight that I need to read more Texan NPCs
Meet more
because that's what
Texan
that turned
NPCs.
into, and I was like, oh, okay.
It had turned into that immediately too. There was a different voice when you guys first met him, and then it turned Texan right away.
Yeah, it immediately shifted into Texan. I wasn't mad about it.
All right.
all right, everybody. Thank you for
All right,
following the stream. Hope you
Tune
were...
in next week to find out.
Man, I wonder what's in this mist.
I don't think. All right. Honestly, I don't think it has much left.
Guys,
I don't think it
Oh,
can die.
Terry.
I don't think that the mechanic is that it can't die, and we have to figure out what the fuck this diamond is.
you could say
think-
that we missed the diamond.
God, okay.
Hey, nice.
Go to bed. Turn off the stream.
Bye, everybody.
End it.
We're gonna end on a
End
play.
it.